Tonight is going to be what is going in your favor. What are the good things coming to you? I am excited to do this one. I do recommend watching your rising sign and your sun sign and your moon if you'd like to, but rising will be very important, and so will your sun. So I do recommend you watching both of those. Um, and I'd honestly even say even more your rising sign. I just prefer that when I'm talking about things in forward tense. But of course, I know we all love our sun signs, so sun sign rocks too. My mom is gone, but she's great. My mom is great, but she's gone. So I miss her. I am doing what is going in your favor. What are the good things coming to you? That is what we're going to be doing tonight. The good things coming to you guys. So that will be tonight's reading. We are going to be, hi, Manette. I think I'm going to just go all the way from Aries to Pisces tonight. It's just going to go straight down. So I think that's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to start with Aries. I'm going to talk about what I'm seeing, and we're going to just pull. It's going to be what are the good things coming to you, okay? So that being said, we're going to get started. And I also would like you guys just to think about, hi, Lady 14, how are you? I would also like you guys just to think about last year where you were in January to where you are in this year, where you at right now, and kind of like think about some of the themes of what you went through last year and how they kind of correlate to maybe where you are now. I think that's really fun to do. I've been doing that a lot. Like I've been thinking a lot about, I have my house in the 12th right now. And I did say that exhaustion could happen. And like, that's why I didn't come on last night, because I was just like so tired. Um, and I didn't know why, but I did feel tired last night. And I was like, And yeah, like I really do believe, like I was thinking about, like I kind of had a moment like yesterday and today where I caught myself kind of doing something that I did last year. And I was like, no, no, I'm gonna ground myself. I'm not gonna go back there. I'm not gonna go back to that place. But it was like I also feel like I've um learned to like sit with it better, which is really awesome. So it's like I've actually also had like a revamp of like themes that I went through last year versus this year, and like noticing how they kind of have been brought up for me with it, with this like last couple days. Like I've just like been thinking about that stuff. So I don't know if you guys have, but I definitely have. But that being said, we are going to start with Aries tonight. So if you are an Aries, we're going to start with you. What I sense is coming for you, like I would say in the next month, but could be in the next 3, could be in this whole year. But last year I was in a throw of a midlife crisis. And what exactly does that entail? Because I feel like for everyone, like it's different, right? Like what we go through is different. Was it like due to a relationship? Was it due to you not being happy where you lived? Was it due to your friends? Was it due to where you worked? Like what exactly was hitting you? I'm just curious. All right. So that being said, we're going to start quarter life crisis. I love that. A quarter life crisis. Yeah. I feel like I remember like last year they were like, you're going to have a decent year. Like I went to like an astrologer and they were like, you were going to have like a decent year. Everything will be fine. I'm like, it's not fine. Like last year was really like not. Um, and like they were like, just make do's and don't charts. And I'm like, no, that's not helpful. um Do and don't tries aren't going to help me. I don't know why you're telling me that, but I did try it and it was just no, nothing was gonna, like sometimes it's like no matter what they say or how what you try to do, it's like I think you can find your own techniques that work for you. Like some people will be writing, some people will be meditating, some it could be EFT tapping. Like I definitely am glad that I found ways. I've worked with some coaches. Like I'm definitely happy that I tried to like find solutions, but at the same time sometimes you just got to ride that wave, because there's nothing you're going to be able to do except ride it and figure it out when you finish it or when you've come to terms with the situation. And I feel like there's not that like space for people for that, just to like ride that wave and be a listening ear, you know? Hi, Cara the Capricorn. Hello, hello. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think for me, it brought up all the personal goals I hadn't gone toward, as well as some unresolved parental stuff. Yeah. Well, you're an Aquarius rising. And I heard someone like say, I think you said that. And I think Aquarians have definitely are going to be the butterflies of all these situations in the last couple of years. I heard an astrologer say it, that she mentioned that the last like 2 to 3 years were just a dress rehearsal, and this year is like your main stage. So I'm just like, okay, great. So I mean, I think anyone with an Aquarius rising, moon, or sun is going to be has been feeling probably for the last 2 to 3 years some similar themes. Um, and I do think it was like a dress rehearsal to just finally sit in where you're going, So it's like it was really uncomfortable, but then it's like you get uncomfortable to then sit with it and like be able to you can even feel yourself kind of going back into situations, or that you've already like, and I'm talking about more when I'm talking about situations, it's like, oh, I've had this feeling come up before, and then trying to find that wave to outride it. Thank you for the 2026. I also feel like even talking about Capricorns have definitely had it too, because Pluto was in your house and now it's out. And I feel like a lot of Capricorns are probably going through like a lot of identity shifts um, right now as well. So if you're a Capricorn rising, you've also had it where, this may be a time where you're really thinking about your identity and who you are and how you want to showcase yourself. Um, and Aquarians kind of are stemming off of that same similar theme, but it's a little different because you have Pluto, you don't just have Pluto, then you're going to have an eclipse. So it's going to be, you know, it's going to be so a lot, but we're down for it because we've already had the last couple years, right? So it's just enlightening, and it could be really amazing work or purpose that you end up having. So that being said, Johnny, I said you're everywhere. For real, yeah, Debbie, I keep seeing you guys have been seeing her everywhere. Where? Do you guys live in the same place? Or are you guys talking about online? Well, it's nice that you guys all go to the same communities. That's awesome. Online, okay. Well, that's cool. That's cool. I like that you guys all like the same people. We probably all like the same people then. Oh, she mods for other channels? Debbie, what other channels do you mod for? That's awesome. She's like, I want to know. Oh, so Debbie's saying no? Okay. Well, that being said, you guys can figure that one out in the chats. I'm going to start with Aries. I'm just going to go straight down Aries through Pisces tonight. It's going to go in order from Aries down to Cappy. Cappy goes to Aquarius, and Pisces last. So 1 through 12. 1 through 12, okay? Oh, that's awesome. Elle's amazing. If you guys have a chance, go watch Elle Reads Tarot. She's so great. I love her energy. As I'm saying that with a pen in my mouth, I love Elle's energy. She's so sweet, and like I just like it's good to know when you go to a reader sometimes like you're just going to really enjoy what they have to say, cuz it's probably like I love her energy. If you guys haven't, make sure you guys follow her too. She's on TikTok and YouTube. I think it's the same Elle Reads Tarot on both, but she's really awesome. That's awesome. I'm happy. Like, we should all just Be collectively helping one another. I'm here for that. Hi, Aries Angel. How are ya? We're gonna be starting with Aries, so this is what I see coming for you, and then I'll pull some tarot as well. So we're gonna get into it. Aries is at. Sorry, I'm gonna just timestamp here at 10 minutes and let's say 55 seconds. Give me a sec. Okay, 10 minutes, 55 seconds. Aries cap. The cap is on. Okay. So I'm gonna just go while I say what I think. Okay, so one thing that I've been feeling for my Aries is I see you taking main stage. Like wherever you're going, I feel like you might be changing your career, or there could be a career trajectory, speak. And I just see whatever you do, I think you're changing your career or stepping, maybe you're doing something that like sidelines into another career. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm so happy to hear that. So yeah, Aries, I feel like you're going to be taking the main stage and doing something different. Maybe like podcasting, or I feel like you're going to be doing something online if you don't already. But like whatever you're doing, I feel like you're doing something additionally to add value or just to change it up. I feel like you've also possibly here, you may be thinking about what you give to others versus what you give to yourself. Like maybe a lot of your career was about others, and now you're here to really like assert yourself in a way where you want to do something that makes you happy too, right? Hi, Sum. How are ya? And so there also may be something about getting a bigger home, or a home where I feel like wherever your home is, like it leads to a sense of abundance for you. And that home may be a place where, like, because you're online, it is a prosperous place because you make money from home, right? So that could be something as well. Or maybe you're just getting like a website, or you're adding a new website, or you're adding a service. And I see you doing something online. Yep. Abundance. Here we go. Da, 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 da. Like your career trajectory will make everything bigger and more abundant for you. Okay. And I do see something you're changing, but you may have some cautions about that. Like I'm getting that you're a little scattered brained, and every time I've been doing your readings, Aries, I get the Hermit or the Knight of Pentacles. And there's something here where you really are cautious about doing something because you've never done it before. And maybe that's something that, you've rushed into things in the past and you don't want to like put your hand on a burnt fire. But I actually see you doing it well because it's going to be something that you really care about. So yeah, I see like a redirection in your career. And then I also see maybe for you, wherever you're taking this career, it leads to more friends or more opportunities to be social as well, whatever this is. And I also see, thanks, Debbie, I appreciate you. And I also see you having to figure out your private life versus your public life, because as you're going to be going more on stage, so to speak, or taking center stage, I feel like that's something you're going to have to, maybe that's what you're cautioning. Like, how much do I give? I don't want to give all of myself. I need my me time. I need things for me, and I don't want to just give all of it. Glow possibility here. Yeah. Like I said, you're going to be like well known. I feel that like people are going to know you from different countries and different places. A lot of people will have more access to you than they ever did before. Something like that. Let's keep going. What can you tell me? What are the good things coming for Aries? What did I say? The Knight of Pentacles always comes out when I've been doing Aries. What comes out? Oh, the Knight of Pentacles. Of course. Like I said, I keep getting that card for you every single time. So you may be very cautious right now. It could be feeling like all work, no play for you. Sometimes that Virgo energy can be doing that. All work, no play. But it's been something that and the Hermit. I literally said all you've been getting is the Knight of Pentacles and the Hermit. And what do I get? The Knight of Pentacles and the Hermit. That's so wild. But yeah, I keep getting this energy of you where you want your light to be shining outward, but right now it's almost like you're holding it in. There's something you're holding back or holding in. And whatever you're thinking about doing, is very quiet, or you're doing something behind the scenes maybe that you haven't put out yet. So I think, yeah, you could be even doing something behind the scenes, and you may be searching and searching for some deeper meaning to your work, deeper meaning to your work. You want your work to be more meaningful. Deeper, yeah, that's what it is. You want your work to be deeper and maybe more meaningful, and you also like want to shed light on something possibly, but it requires you to get focused. I feel like you don't want to do something, whatever you're doing, you don't want to do it the way you've done it before. Like maybe you've just done things out of chance, or I'm going to hop into this time. You're way more cautious. Okay, so that could be something here. Hi, Gemini. We're doing Gemini, two down. Hi, Carly. How are you? So, yes, I do see that. Happy New Year. Hi, Casey. But you're guarded. What are you guarded about? You're guarded about taking this chance. You're guarded about changing careers. You're worried about changing careers. You're worried about, like, maybe you're comfortable a little bit. It's giving like too good to be true. Knight of Cups, Nine of Wands, too good to be true energy. But it is good. It is good. Your light needs to shine outward. Outworld. Something you want it to be worldly, or what you're doing is like about the world. It's not just about one area of, like, yeah, maybe you want to be out in the world, you know? Yeah, the World card being here. You need to integrate something that maybe you've been doing behind the scenes. So, or maybe it's a hobby, maybe it's something you like. There's something you've been doing behind the scenes that you want to bring onto the main stage. And you're just not, I feel like right now it's only January. You're not comfortable yet. This trajectory that you're on with this redirection of your career could take you a while. And this could just be the start of you coming together, thinking about it as well here, Aries. Travel could be really on your mind as well. Possibly. Because with the possibility in the world, you could be thinking about traveling, or maybe what you do as your career has to do with travel. Seven of Pentacles, you've been working really hard. You've been very focused on work. I'm getting a lot of work stuff coming in for you. Very good, though. But you're cautious about your dreams. You want to protect it. You want to be patient in making it happen. I see you being successful. Yeah, you're just in your head. You're overthinking it. But, you know, should I really do this? Should I really go out and explore it? Yes, you should, Aries. Yes, you should go out and explore that. You're just in your way. You're worried about making a mistake. But let's see. There's this one deck that I really like for. Where's that deck? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. Life. Okay. Are you're Taurus? Taurus might be a little, Taurus is something along the lines of that, but a little bit different. What advice can you give me for Aries here? Surrender. Letting go is the key to freedom. Release attachment and trust the process. Knight of Pentacles. Trust the process. The resources will come to you, okay? Surrender control today. Trust that what is meant for you will come effortlessly. Okay. Tell me a little bit more here before I move on. So I'm getting a lot of career, and this is not love, okay? Because I do a lot of love readings, and I don't, like, if love naturally comes out for a sign, great, but I'm not specifically doing high breath of fresh air, but I'm not specifically doing that. So if I'm only feeling one thing, then I'm only feeling one thing. I'm it's not going to just be all lovey-dovey. Yeah, this is your steady progress, staying in that Knight of Pentacles. I feel like you're working behind the scenes right now, moving with deliberate care as patience and attentiveness guide you to your thoughtful achievements. Ocean of possibilities, moving. Maybe you're moving for your career. Navigate through the boundless oceans of possibilities with horizons that whisper of untold opportunities and plentiful paths. So yeah, you might be navigating some. Yeah, it does give me very global. Like when I look at this, like the ocean, and it's kind of giving this energy, right? This Three of Pentacles energy, kind of looking at the distant horizon. You can tap in. I think you're doing it though. You're just doing it differently than you have done it before. Okay. Yeah, so you're right to take your time. Again, I see this, that it might cultivate. It might get bigger and bigger as time comes, like in 2 years or something like that, maybe. But you're already starting to think of it, but it might just be that you're thinking of it and not doing it. Or if you're doing it, it starts with you soul searching for it in the first place, right? All right. One last card here. Mending. Okay. This might have to do with mending relationships with groups of friends as well. That could be something coming for you. You may be mending a relationship with friends or a lover, but you're between worlds because there's a part of you that may still be defensive or hurt, and another part of you that really wishes to communicate and be closer together. Okay, so that could be here with your community or your tribe or even your friend group. I'm not really getting family, I have to say. I'm getting more like friends. And you've been thinking a lot about them. Maybe you just want to call and check up on them. Ooh, it's a waiting game, but love will begin. So maybe some of you are starting out as friends with somebody, but it actually ends up into a relationship. Okay, so that's also what I'm seeing for you. Exciting stuff. Because with the tribe, this could be a friend that's growing closer to you and you miss them or you want to get even closer, but you've been slowly maybe like suffering from something previous and just haven't been ready to fully tap into that person or that situation because you still have memories of love with somebody else. But with your heart chakra being here, I see you feeling more of an opening, but also feeling a disruption of, am I ready or am I not? So maybe you're like teeter-tottering on that. And then again, like work is really taking over. That's really where you are mentally. So that's what I'm seeing for you so far. All right, moving on to Taurus. If that resonated, please like, share, subscribe. I'm going to start saying that because I've noticed like I've been looking at my views and I'm actually getting like a lot of views, especially like on YouTube. And I've been looking and I'm like, okay, so but the ratio is not adding up. So I'm just going to start I don't think I mention it as much as I should in my videos like afterwards. So I'm going to start doing that. It's going to be redundant, but whatever. So it could be dealing with a Virgo or a Virgo. That's all I'm seeing. Or you could just be tapping into that Virgo energy. Maybe you guys have a Virgo placement, even the ones I'm talking to. Because every time, let me know if any of my Aries who've been watching me has a Virgo placement. Because every time it's been coming up for y'all. Hermit, Knight of Pentacles. Hermit, Knight of Pentacles. I'm like, all right, got it. All right. Moving on to Taurus. Do we have any Tauruses, sun, moon, or rising? So, Taurus, what I'm feeling for you is very similar what I said to you a couple days ago when I was talking about what your rising sign could be feeling right now. But also the sun will also feel it and the moon. Like a lot of these themes, sometimes when I'm saying like, yes, I do believe you should definitely know your rising sign when watching. But I also think that sometimes it's really interesting how the sun and the rising sign can have correlations. Like, for instance, hold on, I'm going to tell this. Like, for instance, my sun sign and my rising sign both had second and eighth house themes, which was all around money and worth and like shared money versus my own money, right? And like that correlation was hitting both aspects. So it's really important to know the house placements of where your rising sign is, and also where your sun sign is, because sometimes what I'm saying could really be hitting for you because there's correlations to houses, right? So it's always really good to check that. And I don't really mean that in a in like a needing to know the answers of your future, but almost more of like a needing wanting it to like get insight on what you've been dealing with, or maybe finding some resonance or understanding of self, right? So, and the themes of what you could be dealing with. It's kind of just like nice to make peace with that. Like, okay, that was interesting. I love looking back, actually. Like, that's one thing I love about astrology is looking back at how it unfolded. Like, I look back at last year and I'm like, oh yeah. And I look at those places and I'm like, oh yeah. But I hate looking forward because it just stresses you out. My All right, so Taurus, let's get you on the map now. It's Taurus time. All right. So, Taurus, this could be you wanting to find your purpose. And I think you're thinking about this really hard. And that's why I said that other video that you guys were watching, you probably will vibe off of that reading as well, Taurus. But yeah, I am feeling for you a wanting to find your purpose, wanting something that fulfills you. And you also might want to look at your North Node, Taurus, to see where that placement is to help you get insight on maybe where your purpose lies. But you also could be, yeah, I feel like you want something with meaning. I feel like you want to feel deeply satisfied in the work you do. And you may be feeling that I need to maybe learn more or get educated in something I'm interested in. You also could be thinking a lot about traveling. Okay, that could be really on your mind. Thinking about traveling, or you could be going traveling soon, I see. There could be a lot of rumination in your mind about where you're going and what to do. Yeah, I feel like you want more knowledge or like something of that nature. And you want to do it. Action. You want to take action. Oh, the time was 26 minutes and 40 seconds. It's like I want to take action, but I want to also be stable. So like I want to do two things at once. Like maybe you want to look for your purpose, but you don't want to lose your sense of stability. That could be the rummaging in your head. Like, I'm comfortable, but I'm also challenged. Right? Hi, Laura. What's your zodiac sign? Hello, hello. Hi, Tyler. You could be talking to people in the network of what you do, seeing what other options there are. Like maybe you like the line of work that you do possibly, but maybe you want to step into a new part of your field. Oh, you're a Gemini. Okay, well, that's coming up next. Thank you, Black Lion. That's so sweet. Thank you. Yeah, so there could be some people you're talking to on, how do I go forward into this career? How did you move into this trajectory? You might be wanting to put yourself out there more and do more community work and helping others as well. Like you might want to be of service more instead of like, okay, like maybe doing that one job makes me good money, but it doesn't fulfill me. And it could be actually having to do like what you want to do could be in the line of work that has to do something with your family. So for instance, like, let's say, and it's just to my mind, like, I want to do meaningful work like cancer research, or I want to be on the front line and like help people and be like, I wonder how people got into like, what are those groups like the Peace Corps? Like, how did people get into that? Like, maybe you're trying to find out through communities like how to get involved in different organizations, but maybe what you're doing is honoring your roots in the process. So, right, like if you had like family members who all died of like cancer or a specific type of cancer, maybe you want to like create like a race, for breast cancer, right? Like something like that. I just feel like what you want to do is meaningful, but honors like a family member, possibly here. That's going to be for a small sum of you. My time order, I don't know what that means. What do you mean by time order? Let me do some tarot. It's going to go all the way Aries through Pisces. Okay. So yeah, this is giving like you want to investigate to get the answers, right? Like you want to get answers. You want to find a way to communicate your needs and what you want. Again, I could see this you sharpening your skills, sharpening your knowledge. Like maybe some of you feel hard, like it's hard for you to get out your words. Some of you feel like you always have to fight to be heard. Maybe there's some frustration there here towards like fighting to be heard, or fighting against attackers, or always playing defense, and you're tired of that as well. This could be in the communities you're in, of feeling like you got the short end of the stick. This Hierophant to me is really giving about communities that you're in the neighborhoods you're in, the areas you're in, and wanting to find more alignment with where you are. And you could be very defensive at this time that you're looking for the answers. But here you are in your energy as the Hierophant here. So again, I feel like there's this desire versus stability, that you're like action versus feeling comfortable and feeling like I don't know where's the right place to land. They're also romantically here, Taurus. There could be somebody who might be questioning if you're in a relationship, or might be somebody new you're talking to that you will end up in a relationship with, but it might have taken a really long time to get there. If you do meet somebody new romantically, it could be someone who does not live where you live. And you could be meeting somebody new here. I feel like you're over the past situation, and I think you're meeting somebody new here. And you're feeling more confident in yourself, and you're learning how to stick up for yourself better, fight for what you want. You got to fight for your right to party, Taurus, okay? So you could be fighting for what you want to at this time, getting new ideas, new perspectives. But, Ace of Pentacles and Ace of Wands, new career opportunities, new opportunities coming through asking the right questions. And I mean, a part of your world. Ask some questions and get some answers. Yeah, like, so you're just asking your questions and getting some answers. Because there's a lot of things you don't know, and you could be frustrated because you don't know how to do it. But I see this making you money, and you feeling purposeful, and you putting your fears behind you, or your frustration behind you. But have faith, because there's something here where you're lacking that. With the Star card being here in reverse, there could be like you're not feeling... Right now, you may not be feeling inspired action, because you could feel like you need to fight for what you want. And you could be fighting yourself again about that comfortability. Because that's the thing with you, Taurus, is it's like it takes you a while to move out of something, because you love the stability that life can bring you. So I do see that possibly being here. But, if you're planning something new, you need to have faith and you need to have hope that it'll work out in your favor. Like seeing the star card in reverse is no bueno. Knight of Cups, have that dream and explore those options, kind of similar to Aries, which would make sense because you also have like a lot of your 10th house placements there, and so does Aries. So it would make sense that a lot of this also could stem about career. But I do find whatever you're going to be stepping into, even though it's frustrating right now because you don't have all the answers, the rewards of this is exactly what you wanted to feel like: purposeful, excited, feeling deeply satisfied, feeling like you're doing something meaningful, like exploring new horizons, exploring new opportunities. It could be frustrating, but because you don't have all the answers to how it'll be done. But again, I'm getting like it's deeply rewarding in the end. External distractions, Taurus, may be drowning out your inner voice. Tune in and trust yourself. Hesitation or fear of failure may be blocking your next step. Trust in your abilities. Wow, their cards are really speaking to you. Happiness is simple. Find joy in the small wonders. For you hold the key to a fulfilling and content heart. Ina cannot read today. And then you also got oceans of possibilities. Again, navigate through the boundless ocean of possibilities where the horizons whisper of untold opportunities and plentiful paths. I'm also just I'm picking up like someone is spying on you a little bit, Taurus, or trying to gather information. I'm hearing through the group or through the grapevine. So there is someone who's still checking you out or checking on you energetically. I feel like you feel really frustrated right now. And it's just like, hey, take a break. Take a break. Rome wasn't like, give yourself grace and patience and get excited. Like I'm hearing turn the beat around. It's exciting to recognize, I don't like where I'm at, or I don't like, I wish someone, when I like had these thoughts at careers that I was in, I wish someone would have been like, get excited. Like you are now at a precipice where you realize, okay, I'm not happy here, which is normal. Everyone goes through that. What would bring you purpose, and write how you would want to feel, right? I was talking about this with Aquarius, right? With the job thing. I'll show you guys again. Like sitting down, maybe listening to a sound you guys write, like job. Okay, we write a vibration here, vibration, and then intentions, emotions, and then a little spot for experiences. And just think about all those things. Don't think about the how, don't think about the when, just think about the feeling and the intentions behind what you want. Oh, thank you, Lady 14. I appreciate that. Yeah, those are the TikTok reads are for collective readings, not the zodiac readings. More like, honestly, I usually like meditate. So I don't know, people don't know my process on my videos for TikTok. But my process for the TikTok is more of like my people, my energy that I'm like spreading out, kind of, that other people will resonate with, because we're all like a vibrational match, right? And I will meditate, and then when I come out of my meditation, I'll just like sit here and some words come to my mind, and then I just start recording when I get those words that come to my mind, and so, yeah, I usually come out of meditations when I do those. So I don't do them as often because they're more intuitively felt than like, I got to post, 3 times a week in order to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? So those ones are a little bit different on my TikTok. But yeah, Taurus, what I'm feeling here with the disruption and the mental conflict, yeah, you're feeling frustrated because you're aware of something and you almost want what you're aware of to go away, but it's enlightenment. It's enlightening. It's a good thing. And it's just like, you just have to think about that in that way, that, okay, I'm not happy here. This is enlightening. Some of you are frustrated because you already knew it and you were hanging on to something for too long, already knowing you were frustrated in it, which is fair, right? So, who has not been at a job for longer than they should have? Like raise your hand. Everyone, right? It's okay. So like be easy on yourself. Don't ruminate too much here. Stay present, right? Happiness is simple. I love that card came out for you. You are blessed. Yeah, you're blessed. Like Spirit's got you. Like I want you to feel this because I want a better outcome for you. I want better things for you. Like if you're feeling this, trust that it's because you're meant to change. You're meant to go through this change. And you just need to take a break. Because the pondering and the restlessness won't get you there. Trust me. I've been through that. Never goes well, just pondering and going over it and going over it. And I get it. Like sometimes there's nothing else you can do. That's why like sometimes maybe just listening to sounds and closing your eyes, whether it's like a river or birds chirping, lightning, ocean, whatever your vibe is, maybe it's just listening to a sound and breathing some fresh air. Going the distance. Yeah, right now it's okay. It's okay to just stay where you are. You just got comfy. And it's just good to ask yourself some questions, right? Don't be too hard on yourself right now that you got to figure it all out right now. It's just good that you're in that mindset of change. All right, so that's what I got for you, Taurus. Signs you could be dealing with, Taurus, like yourself. Aquarius. All right. Next. You love listening to birds chirping. I love that. Do you have a bird, Debbie? I'm hot. All right, so next we're going to be doing Gemini rising, Gemini suns, Gemini moons. If you are here, say here. Gemini gang, sun, moon, rising, and Venus. Thank you, Harry, for the follow. Thank you, Among Us, for the follow. Oh, you like my Regina, Gemini gang. Love it. Oh, you like my hair? Yeah, I used a waver. It's giving the mermaid vibes, hopefully. Gemini sun, Monette. All right. So I feel like what's happening for you is money. Money is going to be incoming for my Geminis. I don't know if this is through inheritance. I feel like this money coming in for you, Gemini, is kind of for you may hit you by surprise. It may be that you're getting it from a divorce settlement. Maybe you guys are getting it from a parent. Maybe you guys are getting it from a family member that was deceased that had money for you in the bank, But it does feel like a happiness that you didn't know where this money was coming from for you, but you get blessed with it, okay? So I see that kind of happening for you here. And you also could be just finding new ways of handling your money as well. So money, 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 money. That's what I'm getting from my Geminis. Especially with you having Gemini in Uranus, that's like unexpected money. So might be a great time to also pick up a lotto ticket for my Geminis. Let's see. What do we got coming in for Gemini? What are the good things coming into... Ooh, you're connected. Aries connected to a Leo. So what did I say? Enlightenment. You're getting like some news of something that is good news. Like I feel like you're getting unexpected. No, I have not done. Hi Morgan, I have not done Sagittarius yet. We're just on Gemini, so be patient with me. But yeah, I do see you getting some exciting news out of nowhere. It could even be from somebody that you used to not really connect with, and now you're rebuilding a relationship possibly here. But there could be some caution around being involved with someone or in a situation. I'll have to ask what that caution's about. Maybe it's a caution about what you do with your money. Make sure that it's like maybe invested. Maybe when you get that money, you store it away for investment. We also got relationships being the not here. I feel like for my Geminis though, they're going through breakups. I don't know why, but I really am. But we'll check. But I feel like you might be that sign that has been going through separation. And then we have achievement with the crystal. So again, whatever you set your mind to, especially career or money wise, will be super successful for you. Thanks, Debbie. Okay, so let's see what else. Let's get into the tarot. I heard I'm hitting my marks and I can do it with a broken heart. So I swear everything's trying to come up in reversals right now. Hi, Tracy. Thank you so much, Tracy. Okay, so tell me the good things coming for Gemini. What are the good things coming for Gemini right now? Okay, I'm getting something outside of the money right now. I feel like there's somebody very interested in you. I'm not getting money really quick, but I do sense that some unexpected money's coming in. But having said that, with the Page of Wands being here, I feel like you're trying to find maybe a new idea that you're having that's very outside of the box, and that could be something here like you're trying to think of something creative outside of the box, a different way of doing things and than you've done before, and you're looking inward to wonder how do I step in, how do I step into this potential. And it's like you're going inward to look for the answers, because there's something here that like this creative vision that you want to grasp for, but I'm actually getting spiritual. I'm actually getting something very spiritual with you, where you're like tapping into almost like spiritual kind of work. Like I'm getting okay, like a lot of times like when I'm doing like my meditations, it'll talk about like in the abyss, like in this black space, right? Where you're like going in, and what creates is just out of pure like feeling and energy. And it's almost kind of like you're trying to think outside the box and go inward to find this answer. Some of you guys may be trying to go to psychics even, or trying to go to yeah, I feel like some of you could be going to psychics at this time, or looking at astrology or tarot readers to find the answers. You could be more spiritually inclined at this time, and also feeling like you're not conforming to traditional values you once had with the Hierophant being here. This also could be this deep knowing that maybe you don't believe in marriage like you used to, or you don't believe in relationships with this relationship card and caution. You may not want to do relationships the way you did that before, or you've done it before. Like maybe you don't believe in marriage anymore. Maybe you're enlightening some new ways of not conforming to traditional values here with the High Priestess and the Hierophant. Like maybe some of y'all are like deep down, like, I know, like, I really don't like, and I'm not saying that Tauruses aren't committed. I'm just saying for some of you, what if you're like, when I'm looking at this, it's like, maybe there's like a different way I can do relationships because I don't conform to traditional beliefs and I don't have the same thoughts like I used to, right? So I think you're in your head about this a lot. Some of and you're ready to integrate a new feeling or thought that you're coming into here with the high priestess. And I feel like you're trying to figure out what that fulfillment is for you because it's not going to look like it does for everybody else. Like my life doesn't look like everybody else's, and what I want for myself doesn't look like everyone else. So I feel like I'm being like, I don't know why, but I'm getting like excommunicated, like for instance, like when Mormons like leave the church, like none of their family members will talk to them kind of thing. It's kind of giving something like that. Like when you get excommunicated from something because you don't agree with everyone else's viewpoints. And there's an inner knowing that you are kind of outside of that box with that Page of Wands energy. It's giving like deep down, I know I don't believe this, I don't have the same values, or in I don't believe in the way other people do. Like I have a nonconformist attitude. That's what it's giving. And you could be here really in your head and feeling really frustrated because also there's parts of you that haven't emotionally walked away, possibly from a relationship that just didn't work out, and still frustrated, you know. Excommunicated Mormon Gemini in the chat right now. No way. That's wild. Thanks for sharing that, Hawthorne Hope Healings. Thank you for sharing that. So, yeah, what I'm feeling here is you kind of having a hard time leaving what you've known, right? So, like, let's say you've left a relationship. It's like, well, that's all I knew. So, like, I'm having a hard time moving on from that. But I know I need to go inward, high priestess, because there's something deeper calling me. And it might shock a lot of people what you decide to do next, Gemini, because what you decide to do will be coming from something deep in you that maybe you've even tried to deny, or maybe something deep in you that you don't want to confront. But I feel like you might be doing some deep healing, and moving away from the things that really bound you because that wasn't your journey, right? Hi, William. Hello, hello. That wasn't your journey. So I think there could even be that part where it's like I gave it everything I got. Like I tried really hard and I just it's hard for me to walk away, but I'm going to because it's not my journey anymore. Yeah, obstacles and challenges you're on your next walk of life. And the question is which direction am I going? And so it's like I'm going into the unknown. And that scares me more than anything, right? Like going into the unknown and not knowing what that next chapter looks like. And so there could be a little bit of fear here, which is normal, not knowing what that looks like. But that's why like there's this meditative energy right here, like sitting in silence and finding your truth is what it's giving. With the Queen of Swords here and the Two of Wands, I feel like you're going to be very honest inwardly with yourself about what do I have. What's going to help you is recognizing what you have energy for, what you naturally can do, right? You love meditation, Regina. That's awesome. I feel like that's where you know you're at your energy, where your energy is meant to go. It's something that even if it scares you, it feels easy going in that direction. There's something about there is an easiness to it because your mind feels light in knowing it. Like there's not like there may be conflicts about speaking out about it, but internally there's not conflict. I love this chart right now. No, I haven't gone to Virgo yet. Okay. Yeah, you have the world. I got the world in my hands. That could be heavy, right? Feeling like you have that world in your hands. But I feel like good news will kind of lead you in the right direction. Like, the part that we don't play with is how we work with God or the universe, however you want to say it. How we work with it to let that come in, to let the unexpected come in. There's so much control of us having to know, and to make choices and decide. But when are we just like, I don't know, I'm going to wait until I do. I think that's what Tauruses, as we were speaking before, do really well. They kind of can sit there and wait until that vision comes. A lot of us have been like kind of programmed based on control, right? Like that Capricorn energy with Pluto moving out of it, it kind of gives that vibe where it's like all about needing structure, all about needing control. And it's like, we can't always live our life like that, because when do we allow for the miracles to come in? When do we allow for the unexpected to lightly flow into our life? No, I'm not looking at it fully. So I feel like you're gonna, yeah, it's saying here milk and honey. This is a great time for you to like, it's giving me like rain, right? Like after the rain comes the rainbows. And it's like, I feel like you've already went through the rain, or you're in the process of the rain. But beyond that is a rainbow filled with opportunities on the other side. It's just about how you are viewing it. And there's a need to look outside the box of how you're seeing it right now, because there's options to co-create with others. There are relationships here. I do think there's somebody far away from you that is interested in you. I think they don't live where you live, because when I'm looking at all this wand energy, it's giving travel, it's giving moving away, it's giving travel. And where you're stuck is in the why. I'm hearing so yesterday. So yesterday. So yesterday. I don't know, something about it's just so yesterday. And we don't need to go back there. We don't need to go back to yesterday. We need to stay at today. Yes, different states. Okay. Why? She ran away, and I wonder where she will stay. My little runaway. Could be a lot of questions about whys. Ruminating. The why does not matter, because it'll never justify how you feel, my friends. Doesn't. Some of you may be doing Akashic records for the answers. I just thought about that. Some of you guys may be doing some like Akashic records to see. You're thinking way too hard, Gemini. Please get out of your head. Someone needs to tell you that. I'm an overthinker myself, so hi, don't do it. Some of you guys, yeah. Some of you guys may be going through like Akashic records or something. I think you guys are going through something spiritual, which is really exciting as well. Okay. I would say check your sun and your moon and to see how this resonates as well. And some of it may seem similar, which is cool. Leo, hi. Hi, Lexa. You love that song by Hilary Duff? I don't even know when I heard it. I haven't heard it in a while. Okay, so you could be dealing with Libra. If you love meditating, I would love if you overthink. I would love for you to think, what is the next choice that I could make that would feel the most effortless, that would feel the most easy. Like, I want you to start, when you're thinking about the things that you're stepping into, I want you to feel joy, easiness. Like, what are those feelings that you want to feel? Every Gemini will feel differently, but do you want spontaneity? Do you want comfort? Virgo, Gemini, Taurus energy. Some of my Geminis may have a Taurus placement or a Libra placement. I'm getting that. I'm getting Venusian energy from you very strongly, Gemini. So I don't know if some of you guys have one of those placements. I always say, though, like, I've met very positive Geminis. Like, a lot of times. And the only thing that's bad is when Geminis don't expect it to go the way that they planned. It's like, honestly, it looks like a robot breaking down. It's kind of scary. It's like, something's not right. Something, let me go to the computer to like fix it. Like, that's what it looks like when a Gemini has broken down. Like, it's nerve-wracking. Because their thing is like, it's like, like I always say, it's so different than like, because you guys are ruled by Mercury, you do it in such a different way. Like, it's like you're thinking things are gonna go good, you're staying optimistic, and like no matter what, it was like, oh, that didn't go well. And that's the part you like, you get so upset about when it's like, wait, I thought this through, and that is like out of the unexpected. Gemini doesn't, I don't know, do you guys feel like you handle that well? Because I feel like I've seen Geminis handle the unexpected really not well. Like, so maybe that Uranus Gemini energy is teaching you guys how to get more comfortable in the unknown and trusting in it and staying calm through the storm. Ooh, Gemini in your 10th house. Ooh, that could be an exciting career change. All right. Aquarius. Look at all my Aquariuses in the chat. Aquarius is a little bit down the line. We're on Cancer right now, and we're going through Aries through Cancer. So I would just say check back. All right. Moving on to Cancer. Cancer, Sun, Moon, and Rising. William, are you in the chat, or did he step out? He might have stepped out. Yes, and make sure you guys watch your Sun and Rising. Thanks for the follow now. I'm only doing collective reads for the zodiac signs, so yep. Okay, so Cancer, I feel like this could be around relationships, and particularly like court or legal matters within the given context of your relationship, possibly. And I feel that if you're a single Cancer, you could be meeting somebody, but I feel like how you meet them is through the spiritual community, or like it's a spiritual romance or something like that. Like, it's giving like you, something about it is giving a very intuitive relationship, like one where you read each other's energy. Okay. So you could even meet them in a community of friends that is spiritual in nature. I also think that, like, if about your career, you could be changing your audience, or your audience could be changing for my Cancers. So it's not that like your whole career is changing, but your career could change based on your relationship. Like, there's something about your relationship changes the aspects of your life more than you, like, you in this way is what I'm getting. So something about like either your audience is changing or your career kind of changes due to some effect of your partner. If you're in a relationship. If you're single, then I keep getting that you're going to be meeting someone's, like, it's going to feel very like a spiritual love. Can you take me higher, you know? Love, see? Heart, love. One key thing that's going to be very important, especially if you're starting with someone new. Oh, Gemini. Yes, I definitely see that for Gemini gang. I definitely see Geminis having career changes and money changes. For sure. Maybe at the end of this month to early February. Anyway, yeah, so what I'm feeling here is like with your relationship, I feel that you need to stand your ground in your relationships from the beginning, especially the new ones. Especially the new ones. With the boundaries being here, it's like whatever you've learned in love was supposed to help you stick up for yourself, stand your ground, have a firm understanding of what you're going to give and what you're not going to give. Hi, Dubs. Smile. So, yeah, I feel like you're going to have some boundaries around love, but I also think this is actually for your protection so that you can be in a true loving partnership than somebody taking possibly advantage of you. You know, what are your boundaries? What are you going to stand for? What is an absolute no? I feel like this is the way that spirit has been protecting you by building your resistance of tolerance and what you're not going to tolerate anymore. Like, I feel like you're really drawing a line. And it is a form of protection for you to draw those boundaries. Yeah. I'm hearing bags. I'm hearing bags by Claro. I just hear the melody in the back of my mind. Bags. Some of you guys maybe packed your bags. And for some of you, maybe you're like, even within your relationship, Cancer, like maybe you two are looking at like a church you want to belong to, and then maybe you're making new friends from the new church or the new community you're in, or maybe you want to do, like, I'm getting something spiritual for you guys. Like, whatever you're doing, it opens your community up because you're opening up to new people you're meeting. Something like that. All right. Let's see. Tarot. What else can you turn? What are the good things happening for Cancer? Ooh, Empress energy, abundance, fertility. Some of you guys may be looking at trying to get pregnant or will become pregnant, or motherhood could be on your mind. Also, your sex life could be getting better here. Like, sometimes when I see that Empress card, it's like abundance, it's sensuality. You know, you could be just feeling like, because you're standing so firm in your boundaries, there's this confidence coming out in you that is just showing a I'm getting fierce, but like a loving fierce, not like fierce in like a no. I'm getting more like a fierce in a loving way. Like, I'm standing knowing what I want, and that's just that. But other than that, I'm pretty lovey-dovey, right? It's like, it's giving like I'm not like cold, you know. It's giving a warm energy coming through with the Chariot card here. It's like I'm starting my intentions with love, but I also need to assert my needs, self-assertion. So I want love, but I'm self-asserting myself into the love I'm looking for, right? So you're fully like, I feel like you're walking into the love that you've been waiting for or looking for. And I really feel like this is your time now. And I know all my Cancers are like, why do my readings suck? And I'm like, listen, it just wasn't your time. And now it is, you know. So Queen of Swords here, yep, wanting fair honesty, wanting an equal give and take in your relationships, right? Like that black and white, like that yin and that yang. Like, we don't have to be perfect. We don't have to be the same, but the effort that we give needs to be clear and mutual. There was things for Gemini, but I would just say go back and watch it. Marmar, can you tell them where to go watch it? So, because I can't say it on TikTok. Yep, here we go. 10 of Cups. Finding your joy, finding your happiness, and asserting what makes you happy, asserting what brings you joy, and doing the things that bring you joy. And it's just like you're so clear on where you're going and what you're doing, and where you find your happiness. And it's almost like you're reiterating it to yourself to boost that energy up, right? And what's that boredom or that indifference that you were feeling for so long, like everything's just fine, it wasn't, right? And so the things that you're leaving or moving away from is honestly for you to find something that's more deeper and more meaningful anyways. So it's like, don't plague yourself in like yesterday's sorrows when you could be leading towards something that's more fulfilling, and that all that indifference and all that frustration that you could have been feeling like, when am I ever going to get out of this? You're getting out of it. Okay. You are getting out of it, and you are finding a way better relationship in the process. Okay. So I'm getting all relationship stuff for you. Finding more meaning in where you're going through leaving what, like, you really need to leave whatever happened in the past. Like, no more talking about it, no more looking at it. Who's their name? I don't remember, especially if you're single. I feel like that's the energy you're giving. Like, I don't speak their name. Could be strongly dealing with a Libra. We got Libra here twice. So, but here with the scales, it's really giving this energy. Maybe some of you have a Libra placement, especially if you're like a Libra rising or a Libra moon, Libra Venus even. But this is saying, oh, thanks, Debbie. Hi, Joyce. How are ya? We did Aries. So it says here, seek equilibrium in love and career, harmonizing your inner scales to weigh decisions with both heart and mind. So there could be some questions of changing your career for your relationship, and that could be on your mind at this time. And I think I mentioned that, like, your audience may change due to the career, the relationship you're having, and that affecting your audience. Like, yeah, I'm getting something like that. So yeah, I do think either your audience or your career is changing, and it has to do with in alignment to where you're going with in a relationship. Okay. You can rewatch it. If Marmar's in the chat, she'll tell you where you can rewatch it. Listen to the whispers of your heart, Cancer, for you know the whole truth. So you probably already have a feeling of that you are already debating this situation. Oh, you just give lover, girl, lover. Are you, I don't know if some of you're girl or boy, but you're giving lover, girl, lover, boy energy. Fear or limiting beliefs may be preventing your expansion. Break free from your comfort zone. It's like, yeah, you don't know where that door leads you, but at least it's something than what you were feeling before, which was that withdrawn, indifferent energy. Boldness. Great achievement comes from daring to take action. Step into your own power fearlessly. Make a bold move and take the leap you've been hesitating on. External distractions may be drowning out your inner voice, so you need to tune in and trust it. And creation. You are a powerful creator, Cancer. Your reality is shaped by your thoughts and actions. Channel your energy into creative expression or passion projects to strengthen your manifesting ability. Hey. Oh, okay. You're okay. Just wanted to ask. Lover girl. Yeah, that's what it's giving. Cancer, Libra. Very sweet energy there. So yeah, I feel like you just need to trust yourself more and where you're going, and you can sense it. It's a feeling. It's an internal knowing that you're sensing it, that it's wanting to come out of you. Trust it. Trust it. All right. That's what I got. Did I miss anything? Oh, one more. Hi. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you for the follow, Lawland. Yeah, you're gonna be moved. You are stuck in a fork in the road, but you're taking a breath right now just to enjoy where you are. Maybe right now is a really good time to enjoy where you are before you assert yourself, because with this Empress energy, maybe you're enjoying a newfound relationship or the excitement of being in one. And it's not about looking at where you're going, it's about sensing, right? Empress energy is senses and sensuality and the vibration of like your energy spreading outward and growing and right? It's like birthing this energy outward. And so you may be feeling like stuck, like I gotta make like a decision. I gotta make a decision. And you are a cardinal sign. And what's really hard is that, Capricorn is opposite of you, and you have a lot of Capricorn placements that are forcing you to look at your career and forcing you to look at your relationships and maybe the weight of both of them. And it's kind of saying here, breathe. This is your moment to breathe and to take your time and sense the vibration of what you want to feel, and not and get yourself out of this control. Because I'm not gonna lie, like nobody ever talks about cancers being control freaks, but you guys kind of are. You just don't act like it. Like internally you are, but you don't protrude that outward, but y'all are. Like you make everything look comfortable so that nobody knows how much is inside. But I know you guys, because I got a lot of cancers in my life, and they love stability, they love comfort, and they will do anything to make sure they're comfortable. That's why they create the life they create. It's so that everything is within distance, within reach. It's very, honestly, I don't blame you, because it is very comforting to be in Cancer's energy, but they also created that life for themselves. So it's sensing the vibration of what you want. But do it with your heart. Do it with your heart. And take a breath. And you will get there. You don't need to decide it all today. If it happens, it happens. That's most millennials will have Capricorn, Neptune, Uranus, and well, not North Node. North Node will change, but usually people have, is it Neptune, Uranus, and Saturn, I think? Maybe not Saturn. I'm trying to think. Neptune, Uranus, and there's one more. But Pluto's usually in Scorpio. That's what it is. Pluto's in Scorpio, and Uranus and Neptune will always be in Pluto will always be in Scorpio for the millennials, and then it'll be Neptune and Uranus in Capricorn. Yeah. Yeah, that's just generational. Okay, signs you could be dealing with: Libra, Cancer, Libra. That's so on point. Yes. Okay, glad you liked that, Some. I'm glad it resonated. Thank you for sharing that. And if you guys did resonate, make sure you guys like and share and subscribe. Thanks. I'm going to keep repeating it. Oh, they're all inside. Yeah, you have a lot of fire in your chart. When were you born? When were you born? Yeah. Oh, you do have Pluto and Scorpio. Yeah. Most of us do. If, like I said, if you're like a millennial, if you're like, I was gonna say if you're like one of us, and I'm like a millennial. That's what I meant to say. Okay. Moving on to Leo. Leo. Do we have any Leos in the house? Oh, Sag. Oh, are you? Oh, you must be a Gen. You must be a Gen. Are you a Gen Xer? Thanks, Dubs. You're so sweet. Thank you. Leo rising. Okay. You might be like a cusper there. I don't know, some. All right. Leo. Timestamps. My pen is dying. No. Okay. Let me start. Okay, so I feel Leo. Hold on. Ooh, I feel like you're gonna have I feel like something interesting is so gonna happen for you. I really, really do. I feel like your life is starting, Marmar, to take off. Um, okay. So, Leo, I feel that you're going to go through a huge career change, or you have been. And yeah, so I think there could be a job change here. I also feel that your health will be getting better, whether that's mentally or physically. It's like you have your energy is in work and health. Like I feel like they go hand in hand. And so, you may be trying to even find ways to lessen. Maybe you want to, right? Like with Capricorn energy, it is about responsibilities, but it also could be that is it worth it? Is the stress worth it? Do I have the energy for it? So there could be some job changes here. There could be you selling a property or gaining a new property. Maybe even like if you had a place that you were renting, maybe you're making money off of renting that and then getting a new home. Okay. Also, like I feel like spiritually you're very inclined. You could be finding a new spiritual path as well and releasing any karmic debts that you had with someone. I just feel that whatever you're going to be doing work-wise is out of the box. It's not the norm. And I think that the relationship could be through your social, like through the work environment, but you are doing it socially. So like, yeah, like you probably meet someone through your work socially. You also could be meeting like a partner that's foreign from you, meaning like they just maybe have a different accent or maybe they come from another location. But I'm feeling like that could also be something here. Like you're going to be with someone who's does not have your same views. Okay. So that could be something here as well. Like maybe they're foreign, they have an accent, or you do, whatever. But I do see something here about relationships as well. Also, if any of you guys were addicted to something like, I don't know, smoking, vaping, drinking, whatever it was, you could be kicking out a bad habit. I'm hearing, I bite my tongue, it's a bad habit. Maybe some of y'all are doing that. I don't know. Yeah, seeing a lot of that energy. You could be very focused at this time again on your career, like I said, and your money, ways to gain new money. Maybe you've come into some new money with a new job or maybe a side hustle job and you've gained some more money. And so you've been focusing on how you want to double that money. Well, that's why I'm thinking something like property, like a rental property where you can build on wealth or build on the money you've obtained. There's something like that where you're getting very laser focused and trying to find new ways to be more to find more avenues of money where it's like it's like work smart, not harder. Like work smarter, not harder. Sorry. You know why? Because in my head I was hearing Electric Avenue. Do, 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 do. Electric Avenue. Like that was hitting my head for some reason. So I don't know why. It's like I got lost in a song. There also could be messages between you and another romantically. Again, they could not live where you're from. You could be talking to someone in a foreign country or in a foreign place. Hi, Harriet. Hi. Let's get into the tarot here. Tell me what's good coming for Leo. I listened to that song so much last year. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. It just like hit me. But then I'm hearing like a different song, which I know it. And they talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. That's not Electric Avenue though. Walking down Electric Avenue, but then I'm hearing dun 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 dun. Dun. And they talk about it. There could be a lot of conversations in the topics of the talk, especially at work, possibly. And that's so funny, okay, because the cards here is 8 of Wands. So there's a lot of communication between you and another going on. Like, I'm hearing shots fired. So I don't know if it's a crush energy. I think it is. It's in a friend group. Like, there could be a lot of you going out right now, being more social or wanting to be. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of social invitations right now, a lot of communication, a lot of movement. You could have been like, let's say if you did have a rental property, I don't know why I keep getting like you're moving. So you might be moving somewhere else. And right, it could have been, you could be moving in with a new set of friends possibly, or you're just moving in with someone new. But I also feel like wherever you're moving to, there's a lot of more community based. You're going to be meeting a lot of new friends. You're going to be out more. You're going to be, yeah, if you've been inside, Leo, because I know some of you have, no, this is a time where you're going to be more social and more communicative. Oh. Okay. I think you will meet a set of new friends, okay? But something shocking is happening in a friend dynamic or in a work dynamic, in a group dynamic, in a social. You may hear something socially that you weren't aware of, and then you get told through the grapevine, I'm hearing with the Tower card, and it's a sudden release or a sudden change, like F this, I'm out. And you're like, I need something more meaningful. I feel like this could have related to stress or frustration, because the social groups were getting too petty, or the environments you were in were getting too petty. Something about something turned into a lot of pettiness, and you were unaware of something, and you feel like you're I'm just getting fake. Like, I feel like there's something here. Funky town. Yeah, maybe you're trying to leave the town you're in. Like, it's just giving like, I know everybody here. I've learned all I could learn, and I'm over it. Like, I need something else. I need to move on. 8 of Cups. I need something more meaningful. And yeah, I'm just ready to release this. Thanks, Raven Garland, for the heart me. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so there could be some releasing. Again, some of you guys could be releasing a job or having a job change. And I know at the time it may suck, but it could for some of you. Some of you will be like, I'm gladly moving on. Bye. But for some of you, it's like, I honestly, this was not fulfilling for me anyways. So it turns out to be a blessing in disguise, even if it doesn't feel like it in the moment. At the bottom of the deck, we have a 2 of Cups and a 5 of Swords. Oh, I was like, 2 of Cups. And then I'm like, oh, 5 of Swords. I should have looked at it first. That's so funny. Should have looked at that first. Yeah, there could be an ending to a relationship just due to too many arguments, too much fighting within the partnership, and honestly wanting to free yourself. Check your rising sign to make sure this matches, Leo. But yeah, you could be walking away from someone or something. I'm hearing shocking news. Shocking news. Like, so whatever you get told is like kind of gonna shock you a little bit. Like one of those pens that like buzzes you, like buzz. And then I see you, it's like, it's really good because it helps you like explore new ventures though. Like it gets you to tap into unharnessed energy that you probably wouldn't have tapped into if you were staying where you were with these people who probably like, I'm just getting fake. So yeah, you may have to think of new ways of what you're going to do. But babe, it leads to a 10 of Cups. So trust, don't get scared. If a tower leads to a 10 of cups, be glad. 10 of cups is joy, it's abundance, it's exciting, it's fulfilling. So, oh, Lainey, we're on Leo, babe. Thanks, Marmar, for helping me in the chats. I just looked up the lyrics to Bad Habit, and I didn't even realize that one of them is "You can't surprise a Gemini." You may miss of my. I've been vibing that Leos and Geminis have had something for a while. Like it's been a vibe. The Fool and the Ace of Cups. Yeah, you're moving on to something new and exciting and so fulfilling. So may suck now, but it won't suck later. Okay. Okay. So what I'm seeing here is that you've been through something here, Leo. I feel like this is previous. This emotional loss has made you confront your feminine and masculine energies, your light and your dark, and parts of you where you've maybe, whatever your shadow side is, will be different for every Leo. Like, yes, you guys could have some similar characteristics. But I feel like maybe that shadow side is hiding the emotional loss. And maybe that's part of it coming to light, is expressing the emotional loss outwardly and birthing something new through the pain, right? Letting that shadow side come out and birth itself into something new, instead of it being something that you look as a negative or a frustration. You turn it into a driving force for you to work on. Oh, thank you for the friendship necklace, Debbie. I appreciate that. Oh, I hear you, Lainey. That's cool. Thanks. But so here with the choose wisely, it's like your next path. It's like, what do you want to birth? Because you are starting, I'm hearing, from the ground up. Like, you are totally reinventing yourself. You are going to have an eclipse and in your houses. And so, and it's a solar eclipse. So it's going to hit you. It's going to impact you pretty deeply, especially if you're a Leo rising or a Leo sun or Leo moon. It'll definitely hit you. And so it's like, what are you birthing? What are you wanting to grow? And right, with that tree in it. And it's like, that source of that energy comes from the heart. But if you have a blocked heart and you have this emotional loss that you're not confronting, it needs to be like actually a driving force for you to open that heart space up and make a decision from your heart space. Whatever you do decide to do, the next choice you make, it needs to be off of your success. A triumphant win will be coming for you, especially in career here. As I said, I have been looking at the astrology, and I think someone said that there was like a stellium for the Leos in their job, like a stellium, which means, I believe that means like abundance and like a lot of positive changes for you. Having a stellium is like super good energy, super good luck in where you're going. So there's options, but I feel like a part of it is maybe that choice is maybe where do you feel most at home, or where do you feel like you can succeed? Maybe it's not the biggest jump. Maybe it's just right that next neighborhood over. Maybe, I mean, I do see for some of you movement here. Like, there's so many different ways you could go. What else can you tell me? And I feel also, I do want to say, I've heard like June, like I feel like the summer months, Leo, are going to be your months. Okay. Summer months will be your months for sure. I feel like there's a part of you wanting to say something or do something. Again, like someone's been maybe lying or taunting you, or there's like a mouse cat energy, like a runner chaser energy here. Tom and Jerry is kind of giving. And I feel like this is like resistance almost. This is giving like wanting to exchange something or wanting to say something, but not really wanting to unmask yourself or wanting to show your vulnerability fully here, Leo. And then with that treasure island, it's like it's really taking a long time to open up. And you've just been sitting very poised in this, I'm hearing drowning energy, or this emotional loss that you've gone through. It's been quiet and you've been staying very poised, like you haven't been confronting it. But I feel like that's what needs to be mended, is not acknowledging that part of you and just saying everything's fine when you might be hurt or you might be upset. So you may be mending that part of yourself, the part of you that like holds back. It's more about expressing yourself. A Leo roars. He doesn't like, right? Like I think of like Dorothy and and how like, he needed courage to say that. And it's like, yeah, it's really hard to be vulnerable. I feel like this is around vulnerability. There's something here where you really do feel left out. I'm hearing you're not here, it's not okay, and it's just not fair. Wasting my time on you. Yeah, masking it, masking happiness. That's not, I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't feel like true it's a masking. Like I'm good, I'm not good, you know? But I feel like all that, there will be that fork in the road does lead to happiness. It's just a choice. And sometimes you have to be pushed outside your comfort zone to face it. And I think you are facing it. Okay. Let's see. Happy times are really coming for you. So I feel like this emotional loss is past. I'm not getting it's now. I'm getting it's past. And that you'll start to feel especially better in the summer. Okay. And before your birthday. And before your birthday, too. Trust your path. Oh, I love this. Trust your path, because then we have that choose wisely. Okay. So it's giving like follow your inner compass and listen to your intuition, seek direction, and embrace discovery to reveal the journey within. It's your journey within. It's not even like, yes, it will be outer too. That's why the jobs will be changing, because they're not rewarding or they're exhausting your energy. And there's so much more passion in you that needs to be explored and put out there. And then we see here metamorphosis mirage. Embrace the tender transition between past forms and future possibilities as illuminated by the transformative butterfly, which is so funny because I've really been saying like Aquarius, I feel like you are cocooning yourself and turning into a butterfly. And so is Leo. It's just going to be in different ways. But here it says self-sabotage may be occurring. Consciously rewire your thinking to support your success. Reliance. Believing before seeing is the key to manifestation. But I'm going to say it again. Believing before seeing is the key to manifestation. Trust the process fully. Release control and allow your manifestations to unfold in perfect timing. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Okay? Okay. Sign you're going to be dealing with. All I see is Scorpio, but could be any sign. Nope, I'm on Virgo now. Virgo time. Stay. All right. Virgos, Virgo gang, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus, especially Virgo risings here. I do see needing to make decisions. This could be around your relationships, needing to make decisions around your relationships. This could be about romantic love and dating. This could also be about the way you express yourself creatively, using your creative abilities to create, I don't know, like a job or changing of a job, possibly. Not even changing a job, just maybe a new angle to the way you do your work, like wanting to have more fun, wanting to have more play, wanting to have more creativity, right? Wanting that within the work you do. You also could get a windfall of money, possibly. I'm also getting money for you guys. But I feel like it's luck, or it's something that you should have gotten a while ago, okay? Oh, the Leo reading resonated a lot. Oh, thanks, Marma. I appreciate that. Right, because I'm just getting a lot of creative outlets in your career and touching on more of that creative side to push your visions out there. But I'm also getting relationships being huge for you, with it being like that seventh house energy. It's giving relationships, thinking about relationships, and needing to make decisions around them. Your cards are not speaking. What are the good things coming to Virgo? There we go. Unlimited potential. There is so much creative energy, Virgo, that you are not tapping into, and you need to express yourself, because you have so many good ideas that you just aren't putting out. Like, you're storing them in your, but like you could do so much more. What are the good things coming in for Virgo? What are the good things coming in for Virgo? Virgo, your cards are not talking. You don't want to talk, Virgo. What's going on? You're cautious right now. Okay. Stop. Nani, my love. I don't know where that came from. Funny. All right. What's happening for my Virgo collective? Needing to focus. This is a really great time to focus. Maybe it's tapping into, that unlimited potential. Where does that creativity lead? And focusing on fun and creativity. And what does that look like? Being more motivated in yourself, maybe affirming to yourself, building your confidence here even. This could be right with the motivation phrases. Maybe you're even trying to inspire others in creative ways that lead to more, like, motivating others, more optimism in other people's lives. Maybe even being a life coach for some of you. Or this could even be like, right, fifth house energy gives like children, maybe even motivating children, getting excited. Something like that. Yeah, I feel like you're trying to change your energy, try and change your mind. Like Virgo, love my Virgos, but some of us we can be so negative minded, and it's like instead like wanting to motivate and change the way that you talk to yourself. Oh, that could be something here, Virgo, wanting to change the way you talk to yourself. What else can you tell me? What is happening for Virgo? You could be exploring your options, okay, whether this is romantically or just creatively, like trying to explore to see what's out there and not really know what you're looking for. It's kind of giving that like you're looking out there, but you don't really know what you're looking for, Virgo, and you're exploring your options, but it's like you're looking, but you're not moving. What is this, Virgo? You're looking, like, where am I going? But you're not taking the reins to take ownership in the direction you want to go in. Instead, you're ruminating and you're overthinking it. And that doesn't lead to the passion or the creativity. Thinking about it won't lead you to it, Virgo. You got to do it, not think it. So there's something here where it's blocking you from going in your direction. Okay. Um, you're also blinded here. You don't understand why things haven't worked out for you. Why can't I move on? Or why can't I move out of this energy? It's an energetic feeling that, like, why am I stuck in this? Like, why haven't I been able to move forward or move on? Um, and it's like, I want to take more responsibility for why I haven't been able to. And I want to change my current situation, or I want to change and take more responsibility for my life. Right. And that makes you what? The magician is a powerful creator. And so that's what you're doing. You're taking responsibility for your life, not through the thought, but through the energy of movement, moving. Some of you guys, this is even, I feel like you're going to be taking your responsibilities very seriously, whatever they are, and wanting to change. You're just looking for some change out there. Give me more on this. Like, you're boggled down by wanting change, but not knowing what the door looks like or where it is. And that really frustrates you. It's funny. I'm getting like a feeling in my left arm. Okay, tell me what this is for Virgo. What are the good things? But you are moving. That's the good news, is you already, you trying to think of different ways of thinking of the vision of the life that you want is already leading you there. So if you've been doing that work, Virgo, just because you haven't seen it yet doesn't mean it's not happening in this moment, because you don't know what's going on behind the scenes for you. And that's the part where it's like having that faith and having that trust and knowing that you're doing what you need to do that adds to where you're going is all you can do. And that's enough. With co-create being here, there could be an energy of like, I want to be around others, or I want to date, or I want to go out there and I want to create this life that I want. But with the tribe being here in reverse, you may feel like you don't belong or it's not for you and you don't know why. But like with the tribe being here in reverse, like, I don't belong in these places, or I don't feel like I can like make it here or work here or do it here. So there could be, and it's like, why do I never feel that never ending story of why do I feel like I keep repeating this over and over again? There's a frustration in your energy. You're very frustrated. Like, I just keep being like, it just never fits. It never fits. It never works. Don't know what that's about, but we'll get into it. It's just standing in the fact of you being safe where you are, you feeling good enough in where you are. Firm foundation gives me like that root chakra energy, which is starting off with I'm safe within myself, not looking at the answer outside of yourself for that approval, but finding a firm balance in yourself that you stand where you stand, not looking at the mountain of where you're going, but standing firm in the decisions you've made. I've decided to go in this direction and I'm standing firm. And whether other people want to work with me or not, that's their choice, but I'm going to continue working in it. Why? Because my heart's in it. Like, you can't open your heart without starting at the root chakra first. So there's something here about needing to stand safe in where you are, no matter the situation. And there's a part of this situation where maybe you don't feel safe in taking chances right now. And that could be something that needs to be mended. This also could be something about safety within. And I think that's where the frustration is, because you keep looking out, thinking of new ways to explore. Where is it? What, something like that. Like, you're exploring outwardly, but it's not about exploring outwardly, and it's not about exploring inwardly, because I feel like you've been doing that, right? And that's why there's that overthinking with the 8 of Swords. So you almost feel a little helpless here. Like, I don't know what to do. And it's like, just feel safe. Just start with feeling safe. And I feel here like there's also financial or material changes, but it's saying here like the universe has your back, or God has your back, and prosperity is beginning for you. So your money's going to be looking really good, Virgo. And you should be able to trust. That's the thing. If you can stay firm and safe in who you are and what you are, then that leads the door to open up with others as well. And I see you honestly getting a lot of victory and success here. Don't worry. I think I just need to tell you, stop worrying. It's going to work out, because it feels here like you're stressing, or you're worrying. And it's like, oh, wow, double release. Don't. Hi. It literally is talking to me. Let yourself surrender to the flow of life's mysteries. Like, you don't have the answer for everything, Virgo. River of release. Drift along the river of release, where waters carry you away from burdens, guiding towards renewal. So this is like a renewing time for you. And all you got to do is not wonder where you're going. Some of you, I'm going to tell you this, you need to stop watching readings. Or you need to stop listening about future stuff. It might be freaking you out. And it's like, let the water carry you where you're meant to go. Feel that emotion. Stand safe in where you are, because you have yourself. And like that gentle, like, I feel like you are being guided out of a situation. You could have been in a karmic situation here with the universe being here, but you're being guided out of that. There's a lot of good things coming for you, but that just takes patience. Yeah, emotional loss, patience. It's like, yeah, you might not be able to give your all to others, and that's okay. You can only give what you can give, and you have to be honest with what you can give. And I think it's just standing in you first before you give to others. 4-4, right? Standing in yourself before you can give to others. Some of you guys are, I think when it comes to relationships here, I see you moving forward. That's the crazy. Like, I know you're worried about this, like you're worried about exploring options, but I just see movement. Like, you're going in a direction, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not, you're going in that direction. Chariot card, Emperor, Hierophant. Your life is going to change regardless. So, like, you worrying about and wondering where it's going, you don't. That's for someone. Someone keeps wanting readings or wanting an answer, a definitive answer on something, and that's not going to work for you, Virgo. I wonder too. You should ask him. Hey, Tony, I did Aries first. Resistance to receiving may be blocking opportunities. Yeah, there could be something in your face, Virgo, and you're blocking it. Allow yourself to accept what you deserve. Believing, who else got this card? Was it Leo? It might have been Leo. Believing before seeing is the key to manifestation. Trust the process fully, release control, and allow your manifestations to unfold in perfect timing. Don't overthink it, Virgo. Seeking happiness outside yourself. Whoa, I literally just said this to you, Virgo. I literally just said this to you. Seeking happiness outside yourself may be leaving you empty. Turn inward for true fulfillment. That's why you have the firm foundation on yourself before you try opening your heart to others, because that's not going to work for you. And then we have here, fear of failure may be keeping you stuck. Trust the growth that comes from bold action. So you may be like 1 foot in, 1 foot out in situations as well. All right, that's what I got for you, Virgo. That's this one. Oh, yeah, well, you could go back. It's on the board. I think it was 10:55. Aries rules. Let's not fight fire signs. Oh, I'm glad that resonated for you, Johnny. All right. Moving on to Libras, especially Libra risings, you will be feeling this really heavily, okay? But Libra suns will also be feeling this probably too. Yeah, that is a little ironic there, Tony. I think it's the signs of the time is what I'm getting. Virgo was 140.50. Thank you, Marmar. All right, moving on to Libra. Sum's ready. Libra rising, Venus in Libra. Okay, we got a lot of Libra energy here. Okay, so I'm gonna shuffle. Okay, I really feel, Libra, that you've been feeling like you want to move. And I don't mean locally. I guess for some of you, you could be wanting to move locally. Yes, actually, some of you may be just wanting to change your home locally. But I also can get that some of you want to change your location foreign, like out of country from wherever you live. Like, I feel like some of you want to move. Like, that's definitely on your mind. So I don't know, maybe you want to move to a new country. Maybe for some of you, you want to get a new home. There's been home on your mind, and I feel like you really want to like design it and maybe you either want to buy or sell. There also could be money that comes to you in like really surprising ways, maybe from an inheritance of some sort. But I keep getting changes in home for you. There could be some changes in your private life, but that helps your career boost as well. And some of you guys may like travel. The reason why you have to get a new job is because of your work. But I'm getting like the move might not happen for like a while, but it's already been in your mind. Some of you, if it's locally, maybe you move in like the next 2 months or something. But I feel that for some of you, especially if it's country, then it may be like you're trying to work it out. But yeah, I get a lot about changing home or traveling, moving somewhere completely different than you've lived. Yeah, so this is what I was saying, like something unexpectedly with money, abundance, like it's kind of like that rare seashell. You're like, oh wow, you gotta be kidding me. Where did I get this from? How did this come to happen? But I'm gonna say have some hope here, okay? Because with the rainbow being here, it's like well deserved or something like that. Um, you could get like signals or like notifications, or there could just be like, right, like me saying like unexpected money comes out of nowhere. Like you may be seeing a lot of random signs about money or unexpected windfalls of money. Like you may be watching movies or shows about that, or random events may be occurring where you're just like, what the hell? Or you may be seeing a lot of things about moving. Like I feel like there's going to be signs. I don't know why I keep getting signs of the time, but something about signs pushing you in a direction where you're just like, you're sensing. There's also something here you need to let go of. And I feel like this might be, I don't know what this is, but I feel like surrender, let it go. It could be something you put a lot of your heart and soul into, and you haven't really let that part. Yeah, I feel like you put your heart and soul in something and you don't want to let it go. Maybe it's a career, maybe it's a home and another home. Like maybe you want to sell one home, or you want to rent a home out, but you have a hard time letting that home go because it was like where your family, had all these moments that you're just like, oh, I don't want to give that up or something. Yeah, the board is the order. We're going straight from Aries to Pisces tonight. You just moved 2 months ago. Okay, that's cool. Something about a lot of synchronicities will be happening. A lot of synchronicities will be happening for you. Like you'll be seeing a similar number. Maybe like you keep seeing like the same numbers appear. You could be right now also trying to, this might be what you have to surrender to and be more optimistic about. There's something here about wanting the balance between being independent and single and being happy where you stand, and then where you stand within your relationships and feeling that maybe like struggling with that, right? Or maybe like struggling between the groups you identify with and how you believe in yourself and your own identity doesn't fall suit. And there's that, oh, I don't feel comfortable, maybe, and like surrendering to that part of you to be more comfortable. It's giving that. Let me keep going. You might be inspired again to like move out of I keep getting moving out of a home, or finding your own independence. Like you may be feeling very inspired to go. You can go your own way, You are inspired to take action to go your own way and be like, build like a comfort in where you are and standing like resilient in where you stand right now. Yeah, you're going through a transition phase, and there's a couple different choices you can make. Hold on. And it's almost giving like, oh, should I focus on just like my career, or should I like be in, like, should I focus on love? I don't know. So there's like a step, like I don't know if I want to. Yeah, okay. Okay. You may not be getting what you want within love. Okay, with the Ace of Cups to the Four of Swords, you could be kind of resting here, or reflecting and withdrawing at this time, taking a step back at the situation within a new love dynamic here, Libra, or how you express your love openly. Okay. I feel here that there's a relationship, or there's a situation within love that it's been hard to let it go, or you're wondering where does it stand, and you're trying to almost like keep the peace here between, okay, should I just say F it and like focus on me? But I don't think you want to. And you're trying to like ride, like you're not trying to take things personally. But you're feeling like tied to something with the devil card being here. Like you're sexually tied or tempted by someone, or being open about your feelings towards someone here and expressing what your desire is or what your needs are. And you're not surrendering to being open about how you feel. And you're kind of like, again, needing to take a step back to know, what should I do? I'm hearing temptations. Yeah, you're defensive, or you feel like someone's being defensive towards you. This could go vice versa, but you're trying to be patient. This is giving like frustration, and then inwardly like trying to reel it back and move out of frustration. I'm getting like something is frustrating you, or you're in your head about something, and then you're trying to like remove yourself from the thought or the feelings. You also may be intuitively aware that someone's just really not as open emotionally as you need them to be. So you may just move on from something because you inwardly have a feeling that someone's just not going to open up. There's something like that, or you feel like someone's not as open as they could be. And so that's why you're kind of in this transition of, do I stay or do I go now with the choices? Like, do I choose? Like, should I don't know what to do is giving me. I don't know what to do. Girl, he wants to talk tomorrow. Okay. Hi, F6. I'm good. How are you? Ooh, Virgo and Pisces relationship. Did you catch the Virgo reading? Line up Aries through Pisces, and we're on Libra. I feel like you're going to probably leave it with the Six of Swords and the time to go. I see you leaving it because the time, something about time, like you don't want to waste your time. Maybe you feel deep down you might waste your time. And TikTok, it's like you find peace, like you might be needing to take a step back, right? Like time to go means maybe I need to take a step back. Maybe time's not on my side and I just need to make peace with it. So there's something like that going on where you're like, someone's not showing up when they say they will. They're not coming on time. Yeah, I feel like this is you needing to stand really firmly, but this is going to be really hard for you, but for some of you. But I feel like you want to stand firm on your decisions that you're making and what you're looking for. And you need to stand your ground in what you want. And so thanks, F6. So it's like you want to take the authority and stand your ground on what you want within partnerships. And some of you, even business partners, this could even be business partners, like making a firm deal on where you stand within work, even. And if not, like if you're not giving me my raise, then I'm out, right? So like there could even be deals around. This may not just be love. This could be work as well, where it's like, all right, if you're not giving me this, like this amount, then I'm out. So it could even be you standing on your worth, right? And standing on what you need and having to walk away, which it's like it could be feeling emotionally draining that you have to remove yourself from a partnership or an alliance. But I feel like you're standing your ground in what you want and you're not going to tolerate anything less. I feel like you're almost like taking on some Aries energy. Like, I'm not standing for it. And this is why you need to rest, because you want to like store your energy or something. You need to regain your energy. Okay, so that's what I'm seeing for you. Let's see if there's any manifestation cards for you. Oh, Mariah, are you a Libra too? Katie, are you a Libra or a Leo? I forgot. All right, what do we have for Libra? What does Libra need to know at this time? Oh, you are. Okay, yeah, perfect timing. And when we think about it, like Venus is in Capricorn right now, and it's a cardinal sign like Libra is. So it's very interesting because that Libran energy is kind of giving like standing in practical, like, I need you to be on time, or I need you to put in the same effort as me. And like, it's kind of giving like I'm waiting, and it's like, no, I'm not waiting anymore. Something about like, I don't want to waste my time. Empowerment. You hold the power to shape your reality. Take charge of your actions and decisions. That's where that authority card is coming. Like, you may step up more firmly than you normally do in relationships, and that may be challenging you. But like, in a positive way, it's challenging you because it means you stand firm in what you want. And so that's what you're surrendering, is like, oh, normally I just like maybe go quiet. Instead, it's like saying how you feel. That's what I'm feeling here. Own your choices today. Take full responsibility of the direction of your path. Like, if I want it, I'm going to go, like, just be forward. It's feeling like you're going to be very forward. Transformation, a period of deep changes occurring. Release what is no longer serving you to make space for growth. Letting go of an old habit, belief, or situation that is holding you back. Embrace the new opportunities with new arms, or not with new arms, because you can't get new arms. Open arms. With open arms, Nina. I look tired. I mean, thanks. I am tired. Yeah, for sure. I've been telling you, like, even yesterday, I could not come on. I was so exhausted. I was like, I don't have the energy to do 12 zodiac signs. I don't. But my energy is in the 12th house. So, that's a lot of, it's just, I'm really exhausted. Oh, yes, you are. Okay. Signs you could be dealing with, I see Virgo, Pisces, Capricorn, Aquarius, Scorpio, Libra energy here. Taurus. Yeah, you have a lot of changes. You did have the eclipses in your house. It ended last year and it ended last year and started in 2023. So you've had a lot of changes in the way that you show up in relationships. And so you might be feeling challenged right now because the way that you are structuring your life is standing on your needs being met, and not, no offense, not people pleasing, or I'm just hearing doing things differently. And I feel like you're inspired to do this too, right? With the star card, you are feeling hopeful and inspired in your decisions, but it's almost like you're stepping 1 foot in, 1 foot out, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. That's how I'm feeling about you. All right. Next, moving on to Scorpio. Now, Scorpio risings may feel this more, but Scorpios will as well. Scorpio suns. All right. So let's see here. Let me get a timestamp. Ow. Hi, Fabian. Scorpio. Okay, so Scorpio, let's see. So Scorpio, not like Libras where I was saying I was feeling like international a move. I feel like for you, you may be thinking of a neighborhood change, a more local change, maybe renting a property. You may be showing up online differently than you have before. You also may be traveling more. Like, I see travel more for you as well. And also you may find more joy in like changing your spiritual path or a higher spiritual path than you've had. So you may be getting into that a little bit more. I'm feeling a very grounded energy with you, Scorpio. Take me with you, Scorpio. And thank you. Oh, thanks, F6. I appreciate that. Thank you for that insight. Yeah, Mariah, because the unknown is so scary. I feel that. Why am I hearing this song? Everybody was kung fu fighting. I don't know where it's coming from, but it like hit my head out of nowhere. So I don't know where it's coming from, but and that's so funny. I don't know where it's coming from, but I just heard that song. I like your energy, Scorpio. Starting off, we have the Nine of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. This is you feeling very comfortable in where you stand and wanting to nurture and care for yourself. Right now, you may be thinking a lot about practical matters like your home. I feel like there's an emphasis on home for you, and you feel very comfortable with where you are. And so there may be wanting a desire to, I keep getting a move, but like not a far move, but just like a change in home, or maybe even wanting to clear out like old clothes, clean things out. I'm getting like a very yeah, like wanting to clean up, clean house. I'm hearing clean the house even. But with the Page of Swords, there's something here about wanting to communicate maybe where you're feeling withdrawn, or somebody here is spying on you that you left out in the cold. But the Page of Swords to the Five of Pentacles, there's somebody here that's spying on you that you've left in the cold. It may be because you're having a glow up or you're feeling really good about yourself right now. And there's someone here watching you or like wanting, what is this? Yeah, this is somebody else. This is somebody else because you're standing here looking good, loving life, working, but someone else here is feeling left out or feeling like they're missing out on your life or missing your life, missing you in their life. I don't know. Let's see what this Page of Swords is. Okay, this is giving someone, okay, so someone's spying on you that you could have been in a relationship that you let go of with the Hangman. Yeah, I think I got this last week too, or the last time I did a reading. Yeah, so there's someone here that you let go of that you were either, yeah, I feel like you were romantically involved with or in a marriage with or in a deep commitment with, that they're still checking up on you. They could have felt like you just left them out in the cold, and so they want to know what you're up to. The Emperor card here, though, it's like you're standing firm in where you are, like you've already built your life past them. It's like, oh, like I'm over. I feel like I'm hearing I'm over it. I don't know why I'm getting that, but with you standing here in the Emperor, it's like I'm regulated. I've gotten myself back to where, oh, what's that song? Oh, I Got Better. I'm Better by Morgan Wallen. I'm better since you got gone. It's giving that energy. Thanks, Philip. I appreciate that. F1, knowing hitting the like and hype the channel up after the live does follow. Thanks, Debbie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I know. I listened to I Got Better so much. Like, I've listened to that song so much. It's so bad. I love that song. But like, yeah, the Emperor card is like, I feel like I've structured my life. Like, I've gotten back from a feeling of being because like I feel like maybe that feeling of that 5 of Pentacles, like feeling lost or feeling like isolated, I feel like I'm starting to get out of that. You could be a little impatient when it comes to, like, you may be feeling like I need to make a decision, like I'm comfortable now, so I'm ready for my next opportunity. That's what it is. So it's like I've gone to a place where yes, there's somebody spying on you, side note, there is, but aside from that, Jonathan. Aside from that, with the 9 of Wands to the Justice card here in reverse, it's kind of like you're impatient because you're like, okay, I've made peace with my past, or I've made peace with it, and I'm ready for my next opportunity. I want to bring something new in my life, right? And you have a clear vision of what you want to bring in, like you feel at peace with where you are, so you're ready for it. I'm hearing like, then let's bring it on, let's bring on the next thing, whether that's love, whether that's career. I feel like this could be career, like you moving on to a new career or a new job even, or feeling really confident with where you stand in your work situation. But there's a new opportunity coming for you. What's this Ace of Pentacles? I feel like you've been very clear. Like you feel so clear-minded, and like maybe you just need to reflect on where you've been to where you are now, because I feel like you stand really firm. Like you're really able to, okay. You're really able to make decisions quite fast. And that's why opportunities are coming for you, because you're able to, this could be a sense of leadership even. Like you may be becoming a boss or getting a career, what do you call it? Promotion? Yeah, like a promotion at work even here, because you're standing like confident, you're able to judge decisions, but you maybe you're like a really good boss with the King of Swords to the Queen of Cups. Like you're able to make decisions where you're caring for others, but you also can be quite realistic in what you can really give and what you can really offer. So there may be even that, like, if it is romantic or it's work, I'm giving that you're able to make a decision that's not insensitive but is fair. With the King of Swords to the Queen of Swords, it's giving like there could be a partner here where you two have really good conversation, or there could be an energy where you're communicating with someone and you're able to communicate your feelings openly, and you're kind of like trusting that I can open up about how I feel and wanting to be honest about where you stand. So there's something about that. I feel like that has nothing to do with the spying energy. Like that's a side thing. What else can you tell me for Scorpio? Oh, you also got TikTok, so you maybe you're waiting for a promotion. Okay, you have, it's giving a like I want it now with the TikTok, but then it's giving like to be fair. It needs to take its time. So you may be battling that out. Okay. So you maybe need to balance it out with the justice card here. Like it needs to take its time, but I'm impatient. You do have a leg up. I don't know if this is a boss or in a relationship. There's something where you have a leg up or you have, and I wonder if this is your own spiritual strength here. Okay, like that is the leg up, is that you can support yourself. You can stand confident in self. But there is something here where you're going round and round, and that's where you're over, but it's like you're standing, even though you are going round and round. I feel like you're worried about wasting your time round and round. You're worried about wasting your time. But with poise, you're like not, you're standing firm in it. Like you're unsure if this is going to be, like you're indecisive is what I'm getting. You're indecisive. But with the spiritual strength and the disconnect to boredom, you could have been really like you're comfortable where you are, but you're being asked to move off of that. And that's where the spiritual strength is coming in. It's like, okay, level up, level up, level up, level up, move on, move on. So you're being asked to level up or to move up from being bored or discontent. And that could be through your own spiritual strength, you knowing it's time I move on from going round and round with someone. I'm hearing this like Drake song where it's like, I'm always back with you know who. So that could be something here. But with the solar plexus being here, it's like it's confidence in self that's boosting you out of it and able to judge a situation like, no, I'm not going round and round, or, oh, I've been here before. Like there may be a feeling, oh, I've been here before. And it's like, I don't want to go back. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, let me see, Mariah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you need time to reflect. Okay, so quiet moments. You're seeking solace in silence, where clarity can find your true voice. That's where you're going to lean on your spiritual strength. And then get out there and keep working on your life's purpose, bullseye. So you're going to be very focused. Did I pull these cards for you? I don't think I did. That was Libra. I didn't even pull these cards for you. So you have a goal in mind. To be in harmony within a situation. But you're not sure how it's going to change. And that's just you stepping into the unknown and taking chances. And that's maybe where that spiritual strength is coming in, because you may be wondering what's next, but you're in this transformational energy where you've come out of something. And now you're just trying to find like light in your life from a sense of being bored and in solitude, and like finding even that balance between solitude and light energy, like lighting up your world or lighting up by finding harmony, or like even a relationship here, maybe something like, oh yeah, struggling the dark and the light. There we go. Like needing change in your life, but also feeling like, oh, I just got to this place where I got comfortable. So that could be your frustrated, like, okay, do I stay where I got comfortable, or do I move into this next energy where I challenge myself for change? And you might not be sure where you stand yet. So that's where you're standing in that quiet moment, trying to find, what do I do next? Okay, let's get a manifestation card. You may miss signs or dismissing guidance. Slow down and open yourself to synchronicities. So yeah, the spiritual strength is like, are you ignoring it? Like, are you shunning like a vibe or a knowing. I don't know. There's something you might be shunning. Confusion or uncertainty may be disrupting your focus. Take time to refine your intention. So you just need to refocus your intentions. Thank you. Confusion or denial may be clouding your judgment. Open yourself to clarity. Okay, that's what I got for you. Moving on to Sagittarius. I knew these readings were going to be long, because usually when I do what are the good things coming in, I give extra focus, extra time. All right, moving on to Sagittarius. We're halfway done, you guys. Who's counting? Thanks, Debbie. I appreciate that. You're so informative. Oh, Morgan, you're Sagittarius sun and rising. Ooh, that's exciting. Could be dealing with who's this? Pisces, Aries. Sorry, I'm looking. Where did it go? Find you later. Oh, found you. Could be dealing with a Capricorn. Libra, Cancer, Aquarius, or you may have those placements aspected in your chart. Four. Well, are we including Saggy? Because if we include Saggy, then it's 4. Okay, so Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Now, this may be more for the rising, but Sun will also probably feel these. As well as I said, check your sun and your rising. Like, I know somebody on here has told me before that they're a Leo sun or Leo rising, Sagittarius sun, and I've been talking a lot about career. And I think, again, for the Sagittarius, it will also feel a lot like career. So again, like if you have those placements, even Aries, I was talking about career. I've been getting career a lot for the fire signs. So my point is that you guys may be really out there in your careers. So if you guys have any fire signs, you may really resonate similarly to all the other ones. Anyway, I'm losing my train of thought because it's getting late and I'm feeling it. There it is. There it is. Sun and rising both in Sag, really? X6? So is Morgan. That's crazy. Water. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so you have a double Sag and then a moon in Virgo. That's interesting. You're probably very career focused then, I imagine. Thank you, Debbie. Okay, so you have 5 Sagittarius placements. That's a lot. It's not really comfortable in the moon, so in the feelings. I think that's like it's I forgot, domicile, I think is what it's called, when it's like no, I'm not saying it right. Ignore me. Okay. So, Sagittarius, I feel like this could be around your money, 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 money. Like, I feel like that's really what's coming for you is money. Um, you may, if you had any addictions, you may be finding it like a very easy time to quit an addiction of any sort. So, whether that was food or vaping or anything, like you may be finding like this will be a really easy time to quit. You also could be moving, okay, your career path and going more spiritual or mystical path. You may be wanting to tap into that. Yep, yeah. I feel like even your career, kind of similar to what I said to someone else, it could be that your career allows you to change. Um, like your move will impact your career, okay? Like your career will impact where you move, okay? Something like that. Okay, so this is you taking chances within, I feel like this is in work or maybe even in your money. Like maybe you started investing it, or you take chances with your money, or you take chances in your career. And this looks to be like a very good move, because chances with good luck, it's like luck is on your side, Sagittarius. I always say when Sagittarius shoots its shot, it always wins, because it's just like you guys have great aim. So wait, that sounds wrong. But like that's what I'm but that's what I'm saying. Like, they always say, like, if a Sagittarius shoots, it doesn't miss. It's giving that, like, you're going to take a chance here. So I'm thinking about maybe 444 or 888. But 444 usually means, like, angel protection. Like, you actually are protected in taking this chance. Like, even if it feels risky, I feel like this is going to work in your favor. You could come into again, with the money being here, you could be taking, you could be finding stability in chances you've taken as well. Like you could be feeling like, oh, I took a chance and it just worked in my favor. Again, like your home life could be looking, it also could be feeling very like there's something about you taking a chance actually makes you feel very anchored. Like you going after your career path, or you choosing to take, like, if friend, like let's say you are changing your career path and you want to do something like tarot reading or psychic readings, or maybe you want to do, I don't know, channeling. Maybe you guys want to become mediums. I don't know, there's a lot. Maybe you guys want to become, what's it called, it's right at the tip of my tongue. Shamans, right? Like whatever you want to do or step into, it actually leads you to feel at home, or feels like, oh, this is the right thing I'm doing. And it's something like you don't look back on. And when you think about it, it's like, oh, that was a great move. Like I don't feel like you're going to be wondering or questioning yourself when you do take these chances. Yeah, you might be finding new ways to make money, and even if it takes you a long time, it will take you a long time. Actually, it could take you a really long time, but it will stress you out, but you will enjoy it. It kind of helps you get out of a phase you've been in as well. Don't say that. Why? Damn. Okay. Sagittarius. I got all the tea. Some of you guys have been thinking about communicating with someone that you want to put an effort to, but you're not sure if you want to or if you don't. Like, I feel like you might even be spying on someone here, Sagittarius, but it's like, I'm not sure. I'm not clear if I should go do that or not. I don't know if I should invest. There's a lot of, I don't know. I do want to say that you are very clear that you've been discontent or withdrawn, or just feeling like I haven't been happy for a while, it's giving, and there's a deep awareness that you have this. I'm sorry, it's just giving that, like, I have not been happy in a while. And I feel that you've been maybe even looking at an ex, or looking into their energy, or thinking about speaking to someone, but also like not wanting to put in the energy or not feeling it. But then I feel like you're going back and forth, like a test of will in your own energy of like, should I not? Should I not? And there's like this battle within you about, does it make sense or not? And you're feeling like a withdrawn energy, but then you're like, okay, patience, like it just takes time. And maybe that's even within yourself. Like maybe you haven't been able to get over somebody, but maybe it just takes time to get over them. And so with the Page of Pentacles, there could be an offer coming in as well within career that also helps you get out of thinking about a relationship. Okay. If there was a relationship on your mind, there is an energy coming in where like the work that you're going to be doing, there's like a new career opportunity for you, or a side hustle maybe even, or maybe you're putting yourself out there within your career and you're making a little bit of side income, and you're slowly working on it, and you're working and you're working. You could be working a lot. You could honestly be acting like a workaholic here. And I think you're starting to think, okay, work smarter, not harder energy, right? Where you're like, okay, how can I make money where it's coming to me instead of me putting all this energy and I have to go get it? So there could be something like that happening in your head, in your hands. Yeah, maybe you guys do like a lot of labor, like pulling or pushing, like something with your hands where could be like hurting your hands. I don't know. Anyways, that's a side note. Here with the Knight of Pentacles, it's kind of giving like you're cautious, but you also are very hardworking, and you're not really feeling maybe the most romantic, but you are feeling loyal. So it's like giving like a, I don't really have a lot of energy to give, but I am going to invest my time and effort into you. And I can be honest about what I can give and what I can't give. There could be a conversation about that coming, about what you can give and what you cannot give. And that you're kind of like stressed out maybe because someone may be asking more of you energetically and you just can't give it because you need to put that time and energy into something you're doing. Maybe, like I said, it's like a side hustle, or your career is getting more, asking more of you. And so there's this feeling of like, where am I going, or what am I doing? And it's like, I have the world in my hand, and where am I putting my time and energy? So there's like this question of, what can I invest my time and energy into? But it's also like, how do I let it lighten my load? Because I'm doing too much, or I'm exhausted. And so then comes the Tower. What is this Tower about? Is it money? Is it love? Is it your own head? Like, what is this Tower? A relationship. Okay. There's going to be possibly an ending of a relationship, or you already ended a relationship, and you're moving forward you're moving on after this relationship. 10 of Swords, it has to end. I can't be in this relationship anymore. You could have ended a marriage, okay? Ended a like, I feel like this is marriage. This is not just, this is not like, yeah, this is not small. This is a marriage you've ended. And then, but then there's something here you want to put in work into. There's something you want to put in effort. I feel like this is like that page or that Knight of Pentacles energy, where it's like, oh, I want to put an effort into something, but I'm fighting it because so I'm giving more with the Devil card being here. It's more like, I want to put in my effort, but I'm fighting myself, or I'm fighting this person because it's just temptation. It could even be the ex. Like, should I talk to that person or should I not? Because, like, I'm very sexually attracted to them, but I don't know if I should be open in how I feel. Like, some of you may be thinking about apologizing to somebody that you ended it with, or it's either that you're trying to go back to someone you've ended it with, Sagittarius, or there's a feeling of, should I even be dating right now? It's like I'm sexually drawn to someone here with the Devil card, or I'm tempted by someone, but I don't want to open up. I'm like, should I be open to this opportunity? Should I give a loving message and tell them how I feel? I'm confused if I should. Should I tell them? I don't know if I should, because I feel like there's a fight. 5-5, 5-5, battles, conflict, competition. So you could be feeling intimidated or frustrated that you're not getting what you want, and you don't know if they have other options or other offers. And so that could be, we're on Sagittarius. And so you could be fighting reaching out to them. You won't reach out to them. You're not going to speak to them because you just don't know. Something in you is telling you they have other options and you don't know how you feel about that. And it's like, I want to, you keep contemplating, should I reach out? Should I not? Damn. You're giving me like I think I'm exhausted by that. Okay. Tap out. Sacrifice. You need to let it go. I think there's a part of you also that you may be not willing to admit that you've been emotionally withdrawn from love and period because of a previous relationship that you were committed in. And so you weren't really able to give maybe to somebody else because some of you guys were not able to give to a previous partner or person that you were talking to because you were stuck in love with somebody else. It also could be here that you want to go back to someone, but you don't have the energy for it. I need to let this go now. And a part of you is like hopeful, but a part of you is exhausted. You're doing a lot of overthinking for a Sagittarius. What Sagittarius am I? I must be connecting to Maureen's and she's got that Virgo placement, because I'm just like, y'all are really going back and forth here. I don't know if that came out. Hold on. Morgan said, yeah, me. Okay, got it. Like, who am I connecting with? Again, there could be like sexual frustration for you, temptation, truth. You could just be very sexually like I just want sex, or I'm just horny, truth. So, yeah. Yeah, you have to be honest with yourself. I feel like one of the situations here could be that you don't think you really want a relationship. You just want sex, and you don't know. You need to be honest about that, because I don't really have what it takes to be in a relationship right now, emotionally withdrawn. And so some of you maybe are feeling like, oh, should I admit that to this person or should I keep it quiet? So for some of you, especially masculine energy here, you're feeling like, oh, I don't know if I don't really want a relationship. I'm getting a lot of my Sagittarius are not ready for a relationship because they're still attached to someone else, or even if they do want to mess around with somebody new, it's just sex for them. Ace of Sword World card. Yeah, some of you guys have some decisions you need to make. Well, love took over your reading, even though that wasn't what I was going for. And I'm just getting like a lot of sexual frustration in your energy. Like I'm frustrated. You could be feeling very disconnected from friends and family, but putting on a mask. You know, the tribe in reverse is like, I'm not really feeling connected to many people. And like I'm faking it. It's giving like faking it. With the time for a nap, it's like, I think I just need to go quiet and restore my energy. Yeah, 4 swords, 4 of cups, you're exhausted. And you're like tired of faking it or the games. You're kind of just tired of it all. I just want to be happy, but like I'm in between worlds. Like I haven't reached that yet. So I'm feeling a very depleted energy from you. I want to be happy. I want this and that, but I don't feel like I'm getting what I need, and I'm stuck in between a healing process. My chair squeaks a lot. I like how all my Sagittarius like, yes, me, yes. Y'all are funny. Yeah, I think you guys, some of my Sagittariuses definitely have a Gemini placement. Like you're of 2 minds, or you're like tapped into some Gemini energy. You're of 2 minds. External distractions may be drowning out your inner voice. Tune in and trust yourself. Emotional distance or fear of closeness may be blocking connections. That open your heart to deepen bonds. Emotional distance or fear of closeness. Self-sabotage may be occurring. Consciously rewire your thinking to support your success. You know, it's so funny because even though I'm feeling like such good things coming for you, you guys feel very not happy right now. Not happy. Oh, I'm sorry, Jonathan. That is a lot of responsibility. In stillness, you align with clarity. Quiet the mind to hear the wisdom within. You may need to meditate. Take a moment today to pause, breathe deeply, and listen to your inner knowing. Some of you guys need to meditate. Quiet moments, yeah. Yes, Queen. Sagittarius just finished. I haven't seen you in a minute. Hi. You have a lot of cards, so I don't know if it really matters the zodiac signs, but Libra, Capricorn, Taurus, Cancer, Virgo, Scorpio. All right, and that's what I'm seeing for you guys. Busy lady. I love that. Yeah, I was just telling Sagittarius it's all about money, money, money. And also maybe like breaking an addiction. Maybe your addiction is to sex. Maybe you all have sex addictions that you need to connect. I'm joking. Maybe it's food, maybe it's vaping, maybe it's drinking. I don't know. I feel like you're getting rid of something out. You're cutting something out. Alrighty, Capricorn, are you ready for this? I don't know where that's coming from, but I'm just seeing really good things happening in your career, but you don't have to claim that. Where is it? Okay, whatever. All right, Capricorn. Yeah, I was like, wow, it really is feeling like this is the longest read I've done in a while. Tomorrow, I will not be doing as long of a read. That is for sure. Okay. All right. So, Capricorns, I feel like you are having a huge identity shift as a lot of the energies that are going on are going to be in your first house. So, I see you having a changing career and how you want to show up in your career. Some of you guys are getting more comfy in your home life. But I feel like a lot of you are thinking, like, how do you show up and thinking of the changes you want to make? And I feel like also, I've been telling you this for a while now, Capricorn, that I feel like there's going to be some unexpected love. Like, it may not come in the traditional sense of how normal people meet, but I feel like whatever love situation you're going to be getting into, it's going to be really exciting and exhilarating. And some of you, if you've been in a relationship, I actually see it ending. So if you've been in a long-term commitment, I see it ending. But the ones who've been single, I see you getting into a really excited relationships that aren't maybe how you normal. I feel like you're maybe breaking your rules, or maybe you're stepping out of the box and trying something different to get something different. Okay. I mean, like, this is a time where you're very action oriented and really really looking a lot about who you want to be. How do I want to show up? How have I been showing up? Like assessments. A lot of assessments. I keep getting you're ending a bad habit, or you're ending something that was toxic. I don't know if it's a relationship. I don't know if it's the way you were living, but you're completely changing. Maybe it's what you were eating, but you are completely changing an addiction or a way that you felt like, or maybe you felt hopeless before and you were like, you're working your energy out of that, or negativity, or whatever was holding you back. You've been really working on yourself, and I really do see a lot of changes in you where you're going to be more open and vulnerable, but also, yeah, you're going to be making choices very quickly. I feel like you're going to be making a very decisive choice. I think before you just didn't know how the change would look or what it is. It's like you were going through it. With that moon card, it's kind of giving me like you were going through a path, but it was foggy. Like you really couldn't see clearly in the direction. It's like, well, I'm going through it, but I can't really figure out what the problem is or how to change this. And I can't really I can't see the issue necessarily. It's giving, I can't see the issue. You guys should check where you had Neptune. Am I real? Yes, I'm real. What the hell? um, with the moon card being here, you could have Pisces in your chart, but it's giving like I wasn't able to see things clearly and I couldn't figure out a way to get out of it. And that could have been a lot of your Pluto aspects or a lot of situation like Capricorn heavy energy was like really getting a beating the last couple years. And I feel that there's a lot of things that have needed to end or leave your life, but a lot of it could be the fear or the imagination of, you guys should really see where Neptune is in your chart, because that could be a lot of where your fears stem from. But it could have been beliefs in the way that you show up, in the way that you see yourself. Like you could have been having strong imposter syndrome. Like, I don't know how to show up as myself in social dynamics. And how do I show myself outwardly? Oh, you have a Neptune in Capricorn. Okay. Right. So, well, it depends on where your house is too. Check your house. The house and the zodiac sign matters. The house actually probably will matter more than the zodiac sign itself. Okay. So, Ten of Swords being here, it's like you're ending the fear. The fear is starting to fade away and you're really able to start to come back to yourself. And that's what a lot of you Capricorns may be feeling like, oh, I'm coming back to myself and I'm feeling me, and I don't understand why is it happening all now. I've been working so hard on getting out of this energy for so long, right? Yeah, I really do feel like I've been trying so hard to get out of this, and I realized like so much of what I was dealing with was like fear or like just feeling like I'm kind of getting like straitjacketed to like face yourself, but then not knowing where's the problem. Like, and it's almost like something you're trying to work on and work at and work at, and you're just like, nothing's changing. And then you just realize like, it's kind of what I was telling Aquarius. Some of you may have an Aquarius placement. It's giving like, I'm in a cycle and how do I get out of it when I don't even know I'm in it, right? So here with the Wheel of Fortune, it's like, oh, it's just like a snap of a finger and it's like something's turning in my direction and I'm feeling like this energetic movement in me. And it's like forever I was trying so hard to get out of this. And now it's just like I can see clearly now. I'm getting like I can see clearly now the rain has gone. It's giving that energy here with the King of Swords. Like now I'm able to see things clearly. I'm able to cut through the bullshit and know where I'm putting my energy. With the Queen of Cups, I feel like you've honored the path that you've been on. Like this is giving a lot about yourself, but like being able to see things clearly and honor your emotions or where you were and not hold frustration or anger for it, but able to let it go with a sense of knowing yourself better and maybe even more nurturing and loving in the process, even more gentle to others and more empathetic. Whereas before, maybe you were very rigid and stuck in your ways. And now you're actually more loving and more open emotionally. And maybe you're even able to talk about the situation. Maybe you're telling your story here with the Wheel of Fortune to the King of Swords and the Queen of Cups. Maybe you're able to tell people and open up about what you've been going through and what you've been feeling. And you're going to inspire other people. Like you are going to be, I feel like a lot of my Capricorns, especially Capricorn risings here, but honestly, all Capricorn placements like Sun, Moon, Rising, I feel like you guys are really going to inspire others about how to get through fear, like how to get out of fear, how to get out of illusions. And some of you guys will just actually offer more empathy or more kindness and support than trying to fix people's problems or say, tell people what to do. It's actually holding more space for people in a compassionate, loving way, and like maybe voicing that outwardly. That's kind of like what I'm getting. Like you're gonna like change, and that could also be changing your career because of how you approach people. Because you approach people with more love and empathy because you understand sometimes you can't do anything but hold somebody's hand through a process, right? And I feel like nobody would know that more than like a Capricorn right now. And I feel like that's you. So, yeah. Some of you guys could be even getting more into healing being your work, whether it's energy healing or maybe even being a nurse or helping people. Maybe it's even therapy, like helping people through, or life coaches. Some of you guys are stepping into those kind of fields. Mm. Yeah, so is Neptune in Sagittarius? Or is it in Capricorn? Listening makes me believe. Oh, thanks, Dwight. If you're Libra, I did Libra at an hour, 58 minutes, and 50 seconds. I'm telling you, Capricorn, I think that this is your year. I know everyone said last year was your year, but I think this year is going to be your year. You're like, well, I'm waiting. TikTok, milk and honey. I'm waiting for the good stuff. I've been hearing that for years. And here with time to go, it's giving like I'm really ready to leave this bullshit behind me, and I'm ready to start. I'm ready for the good stuff. But that doesn't mean, I feel like currently right now, you are still getting out of it. And you may still feel like frustrated. But I do see it changing. Like it's just gonna, and this might happen after this month. Like give yourself a break here. I want to say that, like, if some of you are still feeling it right now very heavily, I want to say give yourself a break, because it's going to happen when all this energy moves out. So, yeah. Hi, Mar. Oh, you're a musician. Cool. We are 2 away from it. Yeah, you're mending. You're getting it back. It's like you're rewiring yourself. Okay, so be easy. It's a process, but you really are at the final end of it. If you were wondering, I really do feel like you're mending it, and you're going to be able to see things much clearer. Something's telling me you might start feeling really good in the springtime. Even maybe towards February, in February, you might start to feel like you're regaining your energy, okay? Yeah, balance your yin and your yang. Okay, balance your energies out. I feel like you're balancing like what's real and what's not within yourself. Balancing between being open and loving and dealing with what's yours and what's theirs, and the boundaries for that as well. What is yours and what is mine, and what is that boundary in between, and trying to figure that balance out. Personal power, I'm telling you, like, you will be like, you might be making really good money, especially like I'm getting maybe March. Like I feel like you're going to be talking about your story needs to be out there, and what you've learned. Balance. I feel like you're going to be teaching others how to stay in their personal power, even, and not in like a domineer, like this is what you need to do. Like I don't see you doing that. For some reason I see it more, I don't know, maybe just telling your story. Can I say something though that I really, really hope we get out of is how everybody talks the same, like they all have the same voice when they're storytelling, and they're like, like it's all so like this is the only way you're gonna get views is if you talk like this, and I'm really over the way that people story tell. It's honestly very annoying. I don't know if you all feel the same way. It's just like, can you talk like real people when you're telling a story? It's just like there's too much perfectionism in the way that people are telling their stories online. Like it's so you can tell that they rehearsed it or they wrote it down before they went on. It's not like, hey, like this is what happened to me. No, it doesn't. It never really goes like that. It's like so over that. Yeah, some of you guys may be telling your story about like all the disruption you've had and like how like things unexpectedly happened to you. And you guys may be even telling your story. Like I feel like you guys are like you have a story to tell. It needs to be out there to the community, achievements. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just sounds so rehearsed. And it's just not, I don't know. It just it and everybody sounds the same when they're saying their story. Like the way that it's set up sounds so similar to everyone else's. Not on YouTube, but like well, some YouTubers, like the ones who like some YouTubers do, but that's more like content create. I'm talking about like influencers and content creators. They all have a certain way that they need to sound, and it's just like, why do you all sound like that? Commercial like, yeah. Oh, that's really cool. I was thinking last night and this morning, how can I make a difference to encourage people that are down and sad? I love that, Debbie. You have such a good energy. Yeah, I feel like right now you want to reflect. Oh my God, that's so funny because Debbie, you just said that, but I really did. I swear to God, I just got reflection and hope. So you kind of want to be the hope for others when things are like, I'm hearing down bad crying at the gym. So it's like, sometimes you're going to talk about, like, I feel like you want to reflect out like hope to others through your own personal power. Yeah. That's literally what I just said. Okay. Wow. Crazy. I think you just need to recover first. I feel like, are you ready yet? There's a question about that. Maybe you're not, but at least you're thinking about it. Yeah, Aquarius is coming up next. Thank you guys for your patience, like my Aquarians and my Pisces gang. Yeah, I'm also hearing like I have a dream. It's like that Mamma Mia song. I have a dream, a song to sing. Something about that. Yeah, I'm also hearing some say I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. So it's like you might be like collectively wanting to spread positivity. Spice up your life. I don't know where. I just got like two things at the same time. Okay, I'm just getting a lot of music. I don't feel like you fully are ready yet because there's something about there's a deep knowing that you need to get comfortable with where you are and you may not just be comfortable yet. So you may be getting ideas of how you want to show up and thinking of change, but you may not do it now. There could be a lot of time before you act on this, but it's the thoughts and energy that's changing because it's like a year ago you might have not even been out of it. I think you're just stabilizing or getting comfortable. And so there's this deep knowing that I'm not really ready to show that yet, because I'm there, but I'm not fully ready. That's all I mean. I'm there, but I'm not fully ready. So I just need to get a little bit more comfortable with what I just came out of, or accepted. Mastery, true excellence, is achieved through dedication and continuous improvement. Hone your craft today and strive for the excellence you do. So you want to master it before you bring it out. Reluctance to accept change may be limiting you. Open yourself to new paths. So maybe don't be dead set, I guess it's saying. Oh, yeah, like believing like things will never change. Like, I've been in this forever. Everyone says it's going to keep getting better, and it never does. Like, yeah, that attitude needs to go. Wait, too many. Just take the one on the floor I'm feeling. Okay. Yep, be bold. Great achievements come through daring to take action, step into your power fiercely, make a bold move, leap. Take the leap you've been hesitating on. Yeah, that's the thing. You may be playing it like, I just want to be comfortable right now. I just need to be better. Okay. Signs you could be dealing with here. Cancer. You may have this in your chart as well. Either you have it on your chart or you're dealing with one, okay? But don't take it too literal. We're dealing with, like you, Capricorn. We've got Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Aquarius. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of Aquarius energy, which is funny because, right, like that's the new age. Like we're stepping out of Capricorn regimes, structure, and we're stepping into the Aquarian energy, which is like breaking down structure and being like a whole new world. We don't even know what that's going to look like, but maybe I feel like I hope it's going to look like change, right? We hope it looks like change. I mean, I think that's Aquarius there, right? Like changing humanity. Oh, I'm sorry for your father's loss. Yeah. Aquarius, actually, it's so funny, Debbie, that you're talking about that, because I was feeling also like very emotional this morning about like feelings that came up previously that I went through and like having to overcome them. And I'm talking about them for Aquarius rising because I'm on Aquarius rising. And I think with Aquarius risings, you're going to be having a lot of spiritual awakenings that keep hitting you and hitting you and hitting you. And so also like all Aquariuses will feel this just because of the stellium happening, just because of the eclipses, like everything is going to be boom, boom, Aquarius. And I was listening to this one astrologer who said, and some of my Capricorns may have this placement, but I think as a collective, we all may be feeling this, that what I'm feeling with the Aquarian energy is like, and this is what the astrologer said, and I was like, dang, I really resonate with that. She said like this, like the years that you've had Aquarius were dress rehearsals for the main stage that you're about to be in. And I was like, yikes, I'm not really ready for that. But like, I also have been feeling like, and maybe it's with that 12th house energy, what it's like, I was feeling like, oh man, I'm feeling some emotions that I was feeling like last year. Why is it coming up again? I don't know. Let me know, Aquarius, if you're feeling this too. And I was like, oof, I don't like this feeling that I'm feeling because like I don't I just got to a place where I started getting comfortable in myself. So why am I going and feeling this again? And so some of you guys it's more like, but now when I felt it, I wasn't feeling scared anymore. It was like, you know what? I've done this before. I'm not going back. I'm not doing it again. I'm not. And I was like, feel like I just need to feel safe within myself. And I told you guys that in another video for Aquarius is it's all about like finding safety within yourself. And that's the starting point, is finding that safety in yourself, because you've already went through some stuff in the previous year to kind of guide you into just feeling more authentically you. And so I think a lot of Aquarian energy is just feeling more authentic in themselves, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to feel an undertone or an undercurrent of something they've already felt. Now, it's going to be really important where your houses lie, because that'll also add an effect. But I feel like Aquarians, what's really coming for you is a lot of spiritual awakenings, a lot of soul work, breaking free from ancestral ties that don't serve you. Like kind of like this clearing out of either generational effects, but also like childhood wounds, and honestly, probably both, because you're dealing with the Pluto, and then you're dealing with wherever you're, especially if like your sun or rising or moon. If you do fall in love with someone, it's probably someone far away, like probably a foreigner. I am sensing that, like, if you do fall in love with someone, they're gonna be either having an accent or have a different background than you or different culture. Aquarians tend to fall for people like that. I don't know why, but they do. And it's most likely that you're going to fall for someone like that. And you will be aspected with love. Like luck is on your side within love very strongly, Aquarius, especially if you've been single. If you've been in a relationship, you're probably getting a divorce. Like it's the opposite. If you've been single, love is coming in. If you've been divorced, if you've been in a relationship, divorce is coming. Like maybe it's not coming. That's a terrible thing. But I'm not gonna lie. Like it's more likely that would be happening. You also, I feel like, are gonna be looking more attractive as well. Like people are just gonna be like seeing that, and that may be something that you need to let go of. Like you're the water bearer, so you can hold other people's emotions, but like what is yours and what is mine? And that may be something that's where you're awakening yourself spiritually. Like that's not mine, that's your bullshit, that's your feeling indifference and me taking it on, right? So you could be stepping more in power into who you are and gaining a confidence in yourself, because you kind of, I feel like in the past year or two, you were blaming yourself, and I think you're out of the blaming. Some of you guys could have really even been dealing with like imposter syndrome and having to get out of that. So again, you're going to be having like a metamorphosis, I feel. Also, it's like your health is also improving. I also feel, Aquarius, you've had a very hard time expressing your emotions or expressing your vulnerability outward. I could have even felt, Aquarius, like every time that you've tried to show a sense of vulnerability or emotion, it was used against you. So you're like very cautious of what you give and what you keep. I'm sorry, Dwight. Yeah, that's such a great way to deal with it. I feel like passion is a great way to deal with loss or pain. So there's something here, you're still cautious about your emotions, like putting yourself out there, being vulnerable, because it's like vulnerability. I feel like people get Aquarius wrong in this way, where it's like vulnerability to you is it's a being vulnerable with someone, like, that is a, what do you call it? That's not something I'm just gonna give. You know how, like, people say, like, trust you, you don't give it easily? That's how you feel about vulnerability. Like, I don't wanna give that easily because it could be weaponized, and I'd really, like, I hold so much in because anytime I've tried to be vulnerable, you turn it around. So it's like there's something about that going on. Like, I'm even getting mad thinking about it. And that's why you have a traffic caution around your emotions, because you, yeah, I'm hearing you turn it around or it's weaponized against you. So it's like, it feels like emotionally uncomfortable and also extremely frustrating. And I feel like, Aquarius, you're just very authentic. And it's like, a lot of people may have said, like, fake it, fake it. And it's like, you might be getting to a point where you're just done faking it. Like, faking it for what? Not relationships. You might not, like, even in the friendships or even in the relationships that you've built bonds with, family, friendships, it could have felt very performative for you because it's like, why do I have to act that way? Why can't I say how I feel? Oh, because that's not what we do as a society. Well, who cares what a society does? Like, I'm getting a very rebellious energy. Like, I'm getting tired of it. Yes, yes, they always use it against me, even my worst fears. I have people to love to hurt me like that. I do see relationships coming in, but where you may be needing a spiritual awakening is being like, I feel like I really hope for you guys, and I think this is coming, is a relationship where you really feel like you can be vulnerable and accepted as you are. Like, I don't have to, act like I'm accepted, like I'm not masking my energy, or it just doesn't feel like that. Even though you may be scared to put yourself out there, I think that's where you're going to be moving. You're going to just break through it. You really will. And you're going to be like, why was that so easy? And it just will. I have walked away from a lot of people because of that. Yeah. Also, I just get a lot of foreign stuff. Like, maybe you're making money in a foreign country. Maybe you're moving to a foreign country. I just see you like somewhere off in another land or another country, or you're finding ways to, like, if you are even in your career, you might be more palatable, or you might be more well known or excited, or people may like you in different countries than your own. Okay, because of what you share. And at this time, though, I feel like you're very exhausted emotionally, and you're having a lot come up for you with that 12th house. There's a lot of things that you're making closure with. There's a lot of things you're reflecting on, and it could just feel very heavy, right? Like, you may actually feel fine emotionally, but something in your energy is giving heavy. I'm so heavy. So heavy in your arms. Surrender. You might have to, like, cry it out. Yeah, you could just be feeling very emotional at this time. Yeah, I feel like an adventure's coming your way. I don't know. Saddle up. Get ready. Go. I feel like this is like, that's another thing I was going to say to you, is that I really do feel that it's about being safe in where you are, and that whatever's coming is coming. And it's not about preparing. I know, Aquarius, you're very future focused, but I feel like this is actually a time to feel safe within self and ground yourself at this time, because when these things happen, you've already, again, like this woman said, like, this was the rehearsal. You already prepared yourself. So you don't need to get fearful or worried about these astrological events happening, because Aquarians love astrology. And I feel like some of you may be a little confused, but I feel like don't be confused. Like, just because that, if it's coming, it's coming. It's going to come regardless. You'll deal with it when it gets there. And all you can do now is focus on the things that you would like to focus on, whether that's with yourself or with others. Ooh, I'm getting some stuff for you. Okay. So, Knight of Wands here with the Eight of Swords. I do feel that you are quickly moving past anxiety, doubt, fear, things that you were fearful of and you really couldn't even see a way out. Somehow you've been able to you will be finding a resolution. You will be overcoming this. And that, I feel like, it's the only thing you want, is to like let these nerves, let this anxiousness, I need to move past this. There's something happening for you with the Five of Wands in reverse. You are finding a way to find resolution with the emotions that you're feeling. And I feel that you've been feeling, I said this, you're feeling very uncomfortable in the emotions you were having and how to deal or process them. And for some reason, all of a sudden, it's just going to start feeling easier. And you're just like, what the hell? But it could be destiny playing its hand here. Like, you've completed a cycle, or maybe just the universe, God, is working out in your favor and is like, go, go. Like, it's kind of giving that. And I feel like you're able to keep the peace. Also, again, if there is a relationship coming towards you, you will feel a very calm feeling in this person's presence, and it won't be hard to open up. If someone in your energy that you are talking to is hard to open up with, I just don't think it's going to work. But I do see you coming to terms with opening up more emotionally in time. And it may happen faster than you think or easier than you think. Could be a Scorpio, Sagittarius, or Cancer. And it seems to actually bring you a lot of structure in your life. Like, whoever this person is helps you gain more authority or structure in your life, I feel. It's also, you're able to fight the tension of your own anxiety and find a way to figure, like, maybe you found coping mechanisms, coping strategies to deal with stress, anxiety, fear. And sometimes we get into that Eight of Swords, Nine of Swords energy here, and you've overcome this energy here of this mental confliction in yourself of just repeating fear and doubt and not being able to move forward. And I think it's just like, I'm not going to do that again. Like, I've spent too much time worrying, fearing, and doubting, and all it's bought me is, it just feels like, like when you're going into like a circus thing or a haunted, but the thing's moving round and round, but you're going straight, but it's going round and round, and you have to walk past it, and you get like a little bit dizzy even. It's kind of giving like that energy where it's like you're trying to walk through something, but everything's moving around it, and you literally, it's like, I'm walking, but am I walking? Am I going to reach the end? And you have been walking this whole time. And that's something that you need to give compassion to yourself for, because you've been walking in your purpose this whole time. Even if it was exhausting, even if it was confusing, even if you doubted yourself, you still walked. So that's the thing here, is you're still going, you're still alive, you're still here. So there's maybe some fears here. I don't know, where you were like battling, like, will I make it? Like, you know what I'm saying? That could have been in your energy too. I feel like you may have struggles forgiving the past or a person in your life, especially a man. Um, could be a woman too, but I am getting like a male figure, or just a very masculine energy who lied to you, and you have had a really hard time forgiving it. But it's not about forgiveness, it's about acceptance. I just accept it. And so there could be some lies from the past. And with the Ten of Pentacles in reversed as well, it's giving there could have been problems at home or insecurities within your home. And or maybe even with a father figure for some of you. But anyway, I feel here like there will be some communication, and you may still feel like somebody's lying about something or not being honest about the past or lying about the past, but communication is going to come out right. Knight of Swords. So I think you're really unhappy and you're going to be telling someone. So there will be a conversation. Knight of Swords here, it's like I stand firm in my truth, and you're not going to stop me from my truth. And so there's some anger or frustration here about that truth, but you've accepted that it's also not going to hold you back. So it's like, if there's someone was in your life that you felt was like dictating over your life, it's like, well, you're not going to hold me back. I'm going to go forward. Because I'm having a good time, having a good time. Eight of Pentacles, work on your inner calling. You're having a rebirth. Like, you're having a realization about what your inner calling is and where you need to go. And that may not be where other people want you to go, right? There will be a really strong spiritual union to somebody here. I keep getting that. And it really brings like such a, like, it's guided for you. Like, it's destined for you. You can't make it up. Like, it's meant to happen for you. So I do see a relationship that is coming your way. It is destined for you, and it brings a lot of reward. Like, I don't know how exactly, but it really grows into something beautiful between you two. I feel like you guys connect so strongly. Like, you guys think alike. Like, you're on the same wavelength about how you view life. Like, everything feels like yes, yes, yes. Like, we just get along, you know? Soar into the boundless sky of clarity. I think it's that too, where insights are infinite. You also could just be getting spiritual downloads. Like, that spiritual union could be with the universe, not even just with another person. It could be, but it could be with the universe or God or whatever you want to call it, like itself, and having that direct link to know where you're going to prosper. It's like you will be getting downloads from God, from the universe, about what to do. It will be given to you. So you don't have to, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to fear, you don't have to doubt, you don't have to be in your head, because the energy is getting given to you. Boom, 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 hit, hit, hit. Protected. You're protected by the universe. Find solace and safety knowing you're sheltered and guided through its storm to calm shores. Yeah, I'm not saying like what's going to happen isn't going to leave you like, but I feel like you've been preparing already. Hurtful events. Okay. As you endured a period, learn not to dwell on the past, so it won't anchor you down. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't worry about, oh, is my future going to be something from the, like, we can't look at that. We got to stay now and present and excited. Going forward, you are going so, Aquarius, you are going to go so fast into the direction you're going, and you're like, wait, how did I even get here? Don't dwell on the past. 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 But focus on creating a brighter future. That's really what they want you to do. Don't go towards the past. What did I say? Ground yourself in your safety. Roots of stability. Ground yourself in what nurtures your being. Establish a stable base from love and career which can bloom. Plant your seeds of the feelings and emotions that you want to feel for the experiences you'd like to have. Okay. Anything else? Oh, the manifestation cards, and I'm done. Ooh, Aquarius, look at all this. Third chakra opening, third eye opening. Third eye opening is what it's giving me. Boom. Visionary. Great change starts with bold imagination. See beyond the present into what could be. Dream big, map out your highest potential without limiting yourself to a current circumstance. Certainty. Unwavering. No, Nina. A certainty. Unwavering certainty aligns your energy with success. Doubts delay results. Visualize your already achieved desire. Act with complete faith in the outcome. It's like saying, like, envision your life. Like, dream your life, Aquarius. You are the visionary. So do that. Bridge the gap with what you see. What do you see? Some of you guys need to talk about the visions you guys get. If you are really spiritually tuned and you get visions, some of you guys need to express them. All right, moving on to Pisces. Won't you take me to Pisces town? Won't you take me to Pisces town? I just realized, oh, that's so funny. After you told me about the lentils, I realized I had lentil balls in the fridge, and I picked up the day before on the 31st. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I am reading all signs. Could be dealing with a Sagittarius, Aries, Scorpio, Gemini, Cancer. Okay, so you could have those placements or be dealing with one. Oh my God, I did skip Aquarius. Yeah, I feel like it's natural for air signs to want to think ahead, or Mercury ruled signs. Like, it's just natural that, like, I mean, I think it's natural for anyone to want to plan ahead, but rumination out of fear or stress is just not gonna get you there. And some of us have been doing that, whether we like it or not. Like, especially if you have like an 8th house placement, then it'll hit you pretty hard. I did do Taurus. I did Taurus at 26 minutes and 40 seconds. Hi, lovely Liz. How are you? Okay. Wow, 40 minutes. Oh my God. This is going to be a 4-hour video. What the hell? But it has really a lot of insight, okay? So I feel like this one was worth it. But I may not come on tomorrow, you guys. I really may be too tired for tomorrow. I'm going to be honest because I've been really tired. So you may not see me. I'm going to... Yeah. Okay, so Pisces, let's get into you. Okay, so I feel here, your friends could be changing, Pisces. You could be changing friends. I feel like you could have a lot of lucky breaks, though, happening to you. And you could be more social about sharing your messages outward. And that could bring a new set of friends. You also could have like a friend turn into lover. That's what I'm getting, like friends turned into lovers, okay? You could have money coming towards you, but in a more supportive way, like through an asset. You could also like reset like what you want to do for your career and have different, like more goals, more like you might be envisioning a little bit higher of what your goals will be for your career. And I feel like, oh, thank you, Marma. I appreciate all you've done tonight. You've done amazing. So thank you. Oh, I got Aquarius. Yeah. I mean, I got Capricorn. I didn't get Aquarius. I feel like you're really, with the eclipses that happened, they were really supposed to make you a priority. So I think you're doing that more. You're making yourself more of a priority. Yeah, I feel like you need to protect your energy more of what you give to others. And I still think, though, there's still something in you where you want to open, like, I'm hearing leave a little light on, or leave the light on for me. So there could still be some random, that's what I'm saying, some random things that just come out of nowhere, right? Like in the dark, it like illuminates to you. So that could be things like some things in the dark could illuminate themselves, and you may be like wondering the next steps. And again, I think a part of it is you sharing your journey or sharing your message, whatever that may be. With love being here, I do see love coming in. I still feel like it has to, like, it starts like, if you're single, I feel like it starts socially and like builds up over time. Like it's a friendship into love. That's what I'm getting for you guys. What? We really want to know a reading on you? What does that mean? Yep. Positive movement forward. That could be a message that you're trying to outwardly share as a positive message as well. Yeah, you are going in. I feel like you are going in I don't see a career. I see like a reset in how you want to pursue your career, but I don't see you changing careers, if that makes sense. Let me specify that. You could have a knowing about something, but almost like denying yourself of believing that, and you're having mental conflict. Like there's something here with the third eye chakra where it's like you also may be going through spiritual awakenings as well, or maybe opening up to another, like I'm hearing another level, right? Another level of your spirituality here. But I always find Pisces are ready to be very spiritually in tune. I mean, they are the 12th house, so it's kind of where you live and swim. So, but there could be that could be the struggle, is thinking positive thoughts when there's something inwardly saying this is maybe not feeling like the place I should be or where I should be aligned right now. So there could be an inner knowing that something needs to change, but not knowing how to change it. And so, yeah, I do feel that you feel a disruption. Also, this could involve if you're in a current relationship, you could be struggling in it, and finding like it needs to be. I'm unsure of how to, like, I'm trying to be positive about it, but I'm unsure of it, or I'm feeling frustration. But I'm not talking about the frustration that I'm feeling, especially even if you're single. Like, it could be that, like, I'm struggling, like, with wanting to date even, and I just need time to myself. I'm hearing I Got Everything I Wanted by Billie Eilish. Yeah, disruption. There could be all of a sudden changes coming in, and there's like an inner awareness, because this is also giving purple energy. With the disruption, it could be feeling like things are coming out of nowhere. And it does make you feel, oh, disruption twice. I got to figure out what this is. What's this? Is it an inner knowing, or is it a recognition or a reckoning? I'm hearing recognition, reckoning. What is this? Oh, you're in Aquarius. I just finished the reading. Thanks, Dwight. That's so sweet. With the Sun card being here, I feel like this is about you wanting to be happy and go after what happiness looks like to you. But it may require a struggle to go after your dreams. Like, you want to go after something, Pisces, like something that you would really love, and maybe even requires a move of some sense. Or for you to go after this, it may take a long time. Like some of you guys, it's yeah, I feel like you want to go after something, but you're struggling. You're struggling with telling your truth. You're struggling with, yeah, this could be like, I don't want to move. Like you may have to move. Like it's giving like a career, like I want the career change, or I want to go this way, but I don't want to move, or I don't want to change where my life, like it's giving like something's disrupting, asking you to move, and you're like, but I don't want to. And there's like this clarity or awareness that if I feel so passionate about this, or this is where I'm meant to go, or I should move in this direction, because it would make me really happy, but it would also be really hard to move in that direction. So it's like you could be contemplating something here. Hold on, these all came out in reverse. What are you contemplating here, and what is this? I think it'll hit you like, oh, this is what's really making me happy. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Some of you could be realizing you're in love with somebody else, but you don't want to hurt somebody else in the process. It's like I realize what makes me happy or who makes me happy, and I haven't been able to like come out about it, or I haven't been able to talk about it. With the devil card to the 3 of Swords, it's giving like a temptation, or I've been ignoring it, I've been fighting it. Some of you guys would even just think I'd be, if you are in a marriage or something, I'm giving like maybe I'd be happier on my own, but I don't want to go through the heartbreak. It's almost like you're ignoring it. Death card at the bottom of the deck, 4 of Wands, and ending to a relationship. Yeah. I feel like you're almost like it's not an equal give and take. And that could be something here that is bothering you. It just doesn't feel like I'm avoiding making a decision, or I'm refusing to see the issues that need to be worked on. You're the best, Debbie. Thank you. What else for Pisces? Also, it could be traveling. Like I need to travel for work, or I want to move where I live. And I don't know if you would come with me. So there could be like a move that you need to do in order for your career to be successful. And this person may not want to move where you want to move. And you could be like defensive because you really care about where you put your time and energy. And so like you may not feel very supported by someone or something. There's also possibly somebody else that is more just, there's somebody new coming in the picture with the Queen of Cups who's just, or an Aries here, maybe like a Cancer and an Aries or Gemini. There may be a knowing that you want to take a chance with someone who's more compassionate or more vulnerable to their feelings, that you just feel a stronger bond with. And it's like, I keep getting that, like there may be choices, like, and it's frustrating you because maybe it requires travel to be with them. I feel like if you end up with somebody, you're going to like elope. The Fool card to the Lovers. And that's another thing here. You really could be making yourself a priority and being like, I think I'm recognizing I choose myself. And that could be like, what? But yeah, some of you. Charge ahead, embrace courage and determination, forging your path with confidence and readiness to overcome obstacles. I feel like that's you. It's like you actually do know where you want to go. You have an idea, but you're feeling frustration or disruption in what you have to do to get there. Roots of stability, ground yourself in what nurtures your being. Establish a stable base from love and career can bloom. Cavern of secrets, unveil the hidden wonders within the shadowy depths of an enigmatic secret and concealed wisdom. So there's a secret that you've been hiding for a while. I'm hearing Pretty Little Liars theme song. Fully immersed. Everything you want is all around you, just waiting for you to see it. I feel like you know that there's these emotions that you are choosing to shackle or choosing to, like, you've been holding back some really strong emotions that you actually have really needed to release. And that might be part of the message that you're sharing outwardly, right? Yeah, at the bottom of the deck, wishes granted. The outcome may not be exactly what you wanted, but it is what you needed. All right, let's get some manifestation cards. Impatience may be blocking alignment. Let go of urgency. Wavering focus may be delaying progress. Anchor yourself in your purpose. And trust. Have faith in the unseen. Everything is unfolding in divine timing. Yeah, you can't really see what's coming. Let go of the need to control. Surrender to the process and trust the universe. Yeah, you may be nervous because I talked about disruption and you're like, what? But it's kind of saying, like, don't even focus on that. It's like when it comes, it's going to come. Like, not everything needs to be known. But you may feel worried because you might already be feeling an emotional current underneath you. And that's what it could be. It could really just be your emotional current that you realize something's got to go or something's got to change. Doesn't have to be the end of the world, okay? But at the bottom of the deck, see spiritual strength, okay? Oh, you posted a poem last night. That's beautiful. Paulo. Okay, could be dealing with a Capricorn, or you could have a Capricorn placement. Gemini, Aries, Cancer, Leo, Cancer, Sagittarius. Okay, so those are the signs you could be dealing with. And oh, that's cool. You teaching your daughter the drums. That's awesome. I love that. The drums are the best. I love the drums. All right, guys, I will be back soon. You'll catch me. Oh, thanks, Jonathan. That's so sweet. So yeah, thanks guys. I love you all so much. And make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe or comment on how this may resonate with you. If you've been already feeling some undercurrents in your energy, or maybe what you've been noticing as themes happening in your life. I love hearing your guys' stories, and I love everyone who shares it. So good night. Bye, guys. I won't be on Friday. No, I don't think so. All right. Yes, please. Okay, bye, Debbie.